Good afternoon and welcome back to the Moonee Ponds Bowls Club, the beautiful Queen's Park, which I'm now calling correctly as I wasn't yesterday. In for another crack at prelim final, Melbourne against Clayton. Jimmy Whitehead joined by Tony Sherwell. How you going, Tone?
Very good, thanks Jimmy. Afternoon, excited for today's action.
Should be a cracker, of course. Those tuning in yesterday watched Deer Park get over Melbourne to put themselves into the grand final, and the winner of this will play them. So Melbourne looking to regroup after that loss yesterday, and Clayton with a, I don't want to use the word upset, but they were probably slight underdogs in that game against Bandura, and they got the win there. So we're locked in for the Brett Spur Ali Forsyth rink. For Melbourne, this is Ray Mackay, the second on the mat. Jared Boyd's in front of him, you can just see him to the right. Third is Curtis Thumper Hanley, and then Spur is the skip. And for Clayton, Grant Catterick, who is mad as a box of frogs, and you'll see it on his delivery as well. He's great, the lead for Clayton. Les Such, the second, Scotty Biles, the third, and Ali Forsyth, the one and only, skipping. So two fiery characters going off against each other in the skip position here.
Could be in for a good afternoon. Two New Zealanders in the rink for Clayton as well. Of course, Grant Catterick, a Kiwi, had some great success over there before calling Australia home. And the man, Ali Forsyth, needs no introduction. World champion, done just about everything there is in bowls.
Sure has. So he's sort of not slowing down either, is he? He's still playing in everything. He's BPL for Melbourne Extreme. See him in the UBC. He's going at Tarrant Point again to play New South Wales Pennant, which kicks off in April as well.
Yep. And a store to the Clayton Bowls Club.
Right, just going to drift through here. So the green's pretty similar to yesterday. They're sort of saying it's... I've had two different versions. Someone said it's slightly quicker, and then Spurry said, no, it's exactly the same. There is a little bit more wind about today. So have a note of that. And of the game behind us, you'll hear a lot of noise from Moonee Valley Dandenong, Division 1, Section 3, section final. Got a couple of people live scoring that, so if you have to end-by-end updates, jump onto the results portal, however you find it, through the app or through the Bolswick website. Click on the game and you'll be able to get the scorecards for each rink going over there.
Some good comments early. Sarah Rogers saying should be a crack of a game, absolutely spot on. And Daniel saying let's see if Melbourne can regroup after their loss yesterday. Or can Clayton ride the high after their win?
It's kind of like a weird little rivalry, Melbourne-Clayton. They play each other in a lot. The two clubs both in the Sandbelt region, so they'll see each other in region events a lot. They're two of the stronger clubs in Sandbelt, so they tend to play each other in finals, that sort of stuff. Knight Pennant, I feel like I've played against Clayton 500 times for Melbourne. We just always seem to be playing them, so they'll know each other well, and there is that little bit of rivalry that comes with playing so many games.
Yep, absolutely. One change to the Clayton lineup today. Dylan Benwell back in the side. Missing yesterday, I think due to a wedding, Jimmy.
Yeah, correct.
So he's back in the team.
And
regular skipper this year.
Yeah, Melbourne unchanged.
Melbourne unchanged as they commonly are, Jimmy. The same team from the grand final win last year. Same team as yesterday.
I reckon they've only used 18 players for the year, which is phenomenal.
Pretty handy going.
Johnny Bowles tipping Clayton. I'm going to go against you, John. I'm going to tip Melbourne, but I did caveat. I got both games wrong yesterday. My tip has been atrocious this year, so don't listen to me. Curtis Hanley gets the edge of that. He's really good. I reckon this Queen is quicker. I think the Bowls are slightly finishing more in this very early doors. Probably gets shot for Melbourne. That one of Curtis behind the jack. Hear that wind.
This marquee is in danger of lifting off too, so fingers crossed we're all still here at the end of the game. Good afternoon, Bob. And Adam Easton as well. Had a good run in the novice this year, Adam. Nice to have you joining us, mate.
Now, so I did try and get Chris, but he wasn't allowed to come play today, I think.
Yep. Family duties, Chris Ball. Or is practicing in preparation for grand final weekend next weekend. Of course, Deer Park straight through, courtesy of their win against Melbourne yesterday.
It was a good win in the end. It was a funny old game of bowls. Melbourne in front by about 18 after about 30 ends, and then Deer Park just blew them away after that. So it'd be important for Melbourne to start well today. They've had that sort of 50 ends of negative bowls yesterday, so they're going to want to start well early. Sperry just short with this.
I think that's the thing that Melbourne does so well, though, Jimmy, is regroup and really play for each other. So expecting a big performance from them, but you can't write off a side like Clayton. They have some absolute superstars. Good amount of grit among some of the rest of their team too. Blake Nan certainly adds something to this team. He's skipping over 4 rinks over. We'll keep you updated on his battle against Matty Alol.
Played a lot of bowls against each other, them two over in WA.
Absolutely. So. Real WA flavour over there. Of course, Matty is a Victorian, but did spend a number of years over in Western Australia and represented the state.
Yeah, pretty split in the comments. Half going to Melbourne, half going to Clayton. So it shows you how close this game is going to be.
Yep, I reckon half of them will be right.
Real late turn for Ali.
Sperry's using new bowls, Jimmy, this season.
Yeah, still the XGs. He's one of the West Coast bowls rep, so some West Coast bowls.
Did have some bright orange ones, which were easy to track. Shifted onto the sort of a white speckled variety.
See if he's added the 3 or so feet he needs here. Under is good. He walks across the head too much. I still think the one behind a Curtis Hanley is the green one is shot.
Scotty Biles sort of signalled one down as I minced my words early. See what Ellie Forsyth's done here.
He's on a narrower line, that's for sure.
I'm on the track.
Looking for the bowl, get out the way, Sachi. Doesn't get to it. Just the one to Melbourne to start with.
Blake Nan picks up a single against Matty Alol on the far rink.
I reckon he was a couple down, Blake Nan, then as well, which is why there was a bit of noise coming from that. Just a reminder, we've got Moonee Valley and Dandenong playing behind us. Can get live score updates through the BowlsLink results portal. But once they start updating the big board, I can shout them out quickly on here as well.
Not sure what's happened over there on the Benny Fern Dylan Benwell rink, but I think someone might have dropped a bowl inadvertently off the bank and it's rolled back into the head. But only one bowl out of place, so they've both had a bit of a giggle and replaced it to where they thought it was.
Looks like one to Clayton next door as well.
It's got to have to be one of the aims of Clayton is to keep Melbourne quiet today. Quite a vocal team.
Yeah, I think the start's very important for Melbourne. They don't want to be 10, 15 shots down after the first 20 ends or so because it weigh on their mind that game yesterday. If they can get 10 or so shots up early, it'll almost push the memories of yesterday out. Great start from Spike. Jared Boyd.
Yep.
In fact, both of these leads are mad as a box of frogs.
I can't say I've heard mad as a box of frogs, but I might start using that one. I like it. Yeah, no, I like it. Grant Catterick had some good success in a state pairs. Runner-up, I reckon, 2 years ago, Jimmy.
Yep.
Out in Bendigo. Might have been to Jared Davies and Cooper Westcombe from memory.
Was.
In a good game. At one stage I thought they were going to take it out, but...
He's a good player, Grant. And Spike, Jared, who's chasing this down now, has won a Premier League flag with Clayton in the past.
Didn't quite see him did a little side hop down the green, but we'll look for that today.
He does run like a crab.
He will bring it out, there's no doubt. Grant Catterick, his first season, I think, in at Clayton as well, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yep.
He's come in from down the Mornington Peninsula way, and nice little toucher on the jack there with his second Leeds bowl.
Played it real well.
Yeah, too true, David Clark. There is a nasty little wind that kicks up every now and again here, so probably in one of the better clubs for being protected from it, I've got to say, but we will see a few gusts every now and again that'll change things.
Benny Fern picking up a 3 against Todd Simmons. 4-2 overall for the first end on each rink.
Sachi also new into the side this season at Clayton, so a few changes from last season to this.
Yeah, he was at Croydon last year.
Yep.
A couple came over from there, Ryan Drummond and Anthony Witowski.
Ray Mackay just a touch heavy.
Made the correction, such he just needed to get a high line inside of that's good. Unlucky to turn Spike down there. Curtis Hanley, the 3rd for Melbourne, current lead in the Victorian state side, or last year's side, has been for many a year.
Yep.
Just recently crowned club singles champion at Melbourne this year as well.
First time?
No,
No,
he has
got
won
one
it
already.
before,
Yeah. Very, very good player, Curtis Hanley. Makes the trek down from Catamatite.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, he's moved
Moved to
down, has he?
Melbourne, yeah.
There you go. You won't be too pleased with that one now, as much as we give him a rap. That one's just a touch short. I'm sure he will be in strong contention for the upcoming City v Country series next month. Oh, there's so much noise next door. They are up and about.
Michael Sims, look at him. He's walking down the green with his arms held out like, what's the statue in Christ the Redeemer in Rio de Janeiro?
He gets high fives from neighbouring rinks. Quite happy with himself. Didn't see the bowl, but can presume it was
So his other
a weed cracker.
his other finals going on today out at Ivanhoe and Preston Reservoir in Divi 1. We've got multiple divisional finals today. We've got a couple at MCC, one at Yarraville Footscray, a couple at Burden Park, a couple at Glen Waverley. So if you're out and about watching any of them, stick some comments in. Let us know the scores.
Scotty Boyle's just promoted Spike's bowl again.
John, City Country, off the top of my head, is the 3rd weekend in April. I can tell you when I look at my calendar.
And it is at Bendigo Bowls Club, home of the 2026 Commonwealth Games for lawn bowls.
15-16 weekend.
Of course, over 60s trials are on the Friday immediately prior, so after a stellar nationals for the over 60s, that'll be a keenly
Did they even host
contested
trials?
team.
Just picked the same guys. They didn't
Well,
lose, did they? Men and women, just go for it.
Women did not lose a match at all. Men narrowly lost one, so it's hard to argue for any change, but
The only thing with over 60s is people age in.
that's right. As is the case every year, there's a couple of 59-year-olds last year that say, hold on, what about me?
Oh, Melbourne holding one.
Sarah Rogers saying Curtis made the final of the Oz Indoors. He did.
He's won out Vic Open pairs with his brother. Needs this to whip Spurry. He's going to go to a good home though. Oh, just about stays on after I've said that.
Yeah, that kept going,
Yeah.
didn't it? We saw yesterday it sort of tended to pull up a little bit, but more heading back away from the clubhouse.
Adam, not off the top of my head, mate. If you go on to Bolswick website, events, state events, click on State Champions Week. On that page there is a schedule for all the events. So you'll be able to see what dates they are there. pretty good. I've got a pretty good memory for the dates and stuff, but that spreadsheet is not in my mind. But have a look on the page, mate, and you'll find it. Right, Ali Forsyth, some work to do here. Battle of the left-handers. The back here. It's narrow, but what is going to happen?
Yeah.
No change.
No
to
real
shot.
change. Yep.
Loses one of bowls out the head. They're having a look at a funny angle over here. You can see Spurry on the... forehand knocks it. Oh, he's back out. I'm trying to work out where things go, I think.
New uniforms for Melbourne this season too, Jimmy.
Yeah, they look good actually. They've they're a lot less over-complicated like the ones were before.
Yep. Of course, proudly displaying established 1864 on the back.
Oldest bowls club in Australia.
Was interesting looking at it yesterday. Deer Park is the same, but theirs is about 1955 or something like that, I think, from memory. So only about 90 years older.
Don't know if this is going to get all the way. Don't think he sent it.
Yeah, that's called the commentator's curse, Justine. We apologise. It's not always easy, Chris Ward, to work out whose bowls are whose, particularly in a game of fours. As players, you may not see that often, but
give it a few ends and you get you start knowing. Blue on the jack is the leads from Melbourne, Jared Boyd's.
Yeah, the difficult one is Jared Boyd's bowl and Les Such's bowl. They're almost identical. Everything else will make sense after a couple of ends. Ali Forsyth just copping the raw end of some people walking behind the camera a couple of times here already. So. Playing with weight again.
He's going to miss.
That is proper wide, so no change. One to Melbourne. Consistent.
Yeah, Spurry and his rink got out in front of James Pearce yesterday. It was about 10-2 up, 10-1 up even. And then fought back to James Pearce. There's a big old gust of wind.
Yeah.
Thankfully that marquee didn't move.
No. Bryce Young plays a good bowl next rink over.
Blake Nance picked a 4 up against Matty Lowell. 5-zip after 2 ends over there now.
Bryce Young has got Robert Doody playing 3 for him. He'll know these greens well, being a former Moonee Ponds player from years ago.
For those who have never been to Moonee Ponds, one of the good things to do is go and look at the pictures inside of their premiership winning teams, because they've had everyone here.
Yep, they certainly have.
Brett Spur,
Steve Glasson, Wayne Turley, Mark Casey, Paul Dorgan, Mark Jacobson.
Barry Lester.
Nice opener again from Spike.
He's always in and around. He's never a million miles away.
Grant won't be too pleased with that one. Just shaking his head a little bit. Have a good chance to correct with his next one. Could have been Brad. We'll go with that.
He's missed that one spot. The wind. He probably should have waited for the wind to pass there. He's spooned that bowl.
I reckon we might see a little bit of that today, Jimmy, as you almost get wiped out by a
leaf. Dandelion.
Yeah, same thing with Grant. Just cut the head by a decent margin.
It must be tough in the wing because looking across the green, their heads are pretty wide.
Well, Simon Cannington from Melbourne just ran down the green, just shaking his head as he's put one in about 4 yards short. So. No such trouble for Les Such, though.
Yeah, good stuff. Just get a Facebook on your phone at the same time, Bo.
Yeah, we do. We aren't able to monitor the comments on YouTube like we can on Facebook, so we do turn them off. But as Jimmy says, jump on Facebook, value your contributions.
It's been a pretty slow start, I reckon, right now. It's pretty quiet. No one's up and about real early yet. Both sides just sort of feeling their way into it.
Just going to find the hole with his second bowl, but not a bad spot to finish. What did the Melbourne boys do last night, Jimmy, after their defeat at the hands of Deer Park? Did they back to the clubhouse? Or?
I think a few did. I think a few went to Moonee Valley, a few went home. Definitely wasn't anything big happening. They went to bed and ready for today.
Team meeting, I presume, this morning?
Yeah, I know they went for breakfast yesterday together before. They didn't do that today. I think Bryce is the coach, Bryce Young. And I think he just sort of said, right, put this out your mind straight away. Move on already. Don't want to talk about it. Let's go. Focus on tomorrow now. And that's the mentality they've been taking. Whereas Clayton will probably be talking about how good they were yesterday. They're trying to talk that up because they were sensational against Bundoora.
Came home with a wet sail, didn't they?
So they just got to try carry that momentum on.
See what Scotty Biles can do here.
Yeah, Fluffy still plays. He was on the rink next door to the live stream yesterday. He's on the furthest rink today. He's in Matty Lowell's rink from Melbourne. Stuff from Scotty Biles. He's just another consistent player, Scotty. He's always there and thereabouts.
Yep.
Just missing wide. Going to play through the head.
Not quite sure why, but Matty Lowell doesn't look too happy over there. Aside from being 5-0 down on the scoreboard, he didn't seem to be too happy with somebody behind him that walked past.
I have a feeling might be him and Blake Nan falling out, judging by the way they looked at each other as they crossed over. I don't know. I know they've played a lot of games against each other in WA.
Melissa, Grant Catterick is on this rink, so he's leading up for the Clayton team. So you'll see each and every one of his deliveries.
Oh, what's Brett Spur got here?
Down a couple.
Needs this to hurry, Tone. Needs this to hurry. Just going to pull up short.
Line was cherry ripe. So Blakeman gets that end drink again. Haven't seen the scoreboard adjusted yet, but they did win the end.
Something definitely happened over there. Not quite sure what though. Afternoon, James. Just the one change in these two sides, mates, for Clayton. Dylan Benwell's back in, he's skipping. Ali Forsyth, that's a sensational shot.
He tucks the jack away a little.
Makes 2 or 3, probably 3 there as well. Very difficult for Brett Spur to get to that now. Great shot.
Yeah, 2.5, I reckon.
Two for Blake Nance, 7 zip over there now.
That is a excellent start. 3 ends in, 7 zip up. Couldn't ask for too much more. Bit of pressure on Brett Spur here.
He needs to find some magic here.
Good save over there by, can't see who that is. One of the Clayton players though, was down on the ground. Awesome save from a drive that was going to collect the head next door.
Needs to turn a lot. There's a chance for Ali to add another out.
So definitely 2, could be 3. And as you say, Jimmy, a chance to add one more.
Just all feels a bit subdued at the moment. He's waiting for something to kick into gear almost.
There we go. So it looks like Scotty Biles and Ali have worked out, let's try and remove Spike's bowl. Nelson, it's 7-9, Moonee Valley 7, and Dandenong Club 9.
Should be getting live. It is getting live scored now. So if you jump on the results portal, you want to get end by end coverage. Except one person's forgot to do it.
It's just going to cut under. Looks like that's going to slide through the gap. So we'll find out if this is 2 or 3. They need to measure, so it must have been closer than we thought. Was 2 down, conferred by Curtis Hanley. Thank you, mate. Grant Catterick on the mat now. Yeah, lovely start, Grant Catterick. Bang on line. It's probably 12 to 18 inches behind the jack. And a great response from Jared. Not far away was the call from Ali Forsyth.
Has he got a spot? Looks okay to me. Yeah, good pair. Yeah. Good lead bowling.
Yeah, great spot to finish. Certainly seeing a difference in the heads going back this way towards the clubhouse. A little bit more protected from the wind.
Right, needs to hold. Get to that one of Sachi's though. Tip it out.
Turn the fans off, it'd be much appreciated. Ellie Forsyth, Curtis Hanley having a good giggle with each other. I'd love to have the players mic'd up all the time.
Yeah,
I reckon they'd tell some cracker stories.
Yeah, good stuff from Wright.
Yeah, 2 good bowls. Dylan Fisher up and about behind us. Shouts of go snapper.
Scotty Biles trying to get to the jack. Just going to swing under. Played perfect weight for it.
Yep.
Well, definitely got the live scorer going on behind. Cody's going to move the jack. He is. Kicks it through the gap. Gives 2 shots to Clayton there. It was that top ahead though, like it's very difficult to play into.
Yep, absolutely.
Adia lulls off and running against Blake Nern. I reckon there's a 2 or 3 that was. Maybe a 4.
Yeah, Blake went for a drive and took 1 out, but
2. 2 to Maria Low.
Anthony Witkowski gives it the finger shake.
He loves it.
Draws one in for shot.
Scotty goes for cover at the back because Curtis isn't going to be short, is he?
Yep.
I think he's raking through on these backhand. Ditch weight, he said, so he will be raking through. There you go. Hold his head a little bit. One of them heads that he only has to miss by a foot and he's going to make contact and do something else. So he's opened it right up now. They're still probably down Melbourne, but it's a lot better looking head for him.
Grant Catterick's bowl that has shot, but it's a fair way. Both skippers with 2 bowls to come. There'll be change from here.
One to Todd Simmons against Ben Fern.
That's a dead end on the Ben Fern ring. The jack was actually sitting right on the boundary,
yeah,
so
right.
they didn't need to move much to be out, unfortunately. Ellie Forsyth plays perfect weight.
Yeah, that's
enough for 2.
Good bowl. Still room for Spurry though.
I reckon Spurry's the type of bloke that you want playing that clutch bowl.
Yeah.
Pressure doesn't seem to bother him too much.
He relishes in it. He's a tad quick here though.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Don't know if he cuts that front one out. Judging by Curtis's reaction, he does.
Yeah.
Just a one to Ali trying to just put another in. Glenn, I don't have as easy of an answer for you today as I did yesterday. Yesterday we had 7 sets of XGs and 1 set of Optima, so we could move on. This is a real mixed bag. I'll probably go through them each as they start playing their bowls this next end, mate. Won't be easier.
Ali gives himself a little slap, leaving that one short. Does block up a bit of a hole, but A1 here for Spurry. He's on the backhand trying to trail the jack back to his first bowl.
Come the forehand, his backhand. He's close
Good
here.
enough for shot.
He's close here.
Yeah, well played, Brett Spur. Brett Spur just asking what time it is. Wants to mark that down on the card for his first good bowl.
Yeah, good stuff. Rode a very fine line there just to come under them bowls, but played it superbly.
Yep. There wasn't a lot of room.
Crowd's starting to build here at Moonee Pond, so if you're in the vicinity, get yourself down. Barbecue smells amazing.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. I don't know whether the wind's changed or what, but we're certainly getting a good waft of it here. They've doing $2 sausages in bread, can you believe? It's cheap as chips. And some hamburgers that actually look really nice. I think
yeah, Fluffy,
$7, but they look good.
As he finished his second one earlier, he said, these are good. I said, I can tell, mate.
Yeah. A bit of lettuce, bit of tomato, bit of everything in there. So
that was after he told me he did his kebab night last night as well as Friday night. So
2 nights in a row.
I won't tell me how many pints he said he had as well. Picture of health.
I like his little moustache that he's added since last year too.
He's an enigma.
He is.
Spike, Jared Boy's playing with XGs. Grant Catterick, I actually didn't get him off him.
They're an old Henselite set. They look like a classic 2, but I'm going to say they're a dream line because they don't tend to hook a heap.
Well, if that was a classic 2, the way he's just put that line
Be
down,
out of bounds.
He'd be in our commentary booth.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure they're an early Dreamline model. Been using them for a long time. So 2 Henselite players to start with. Of course, Henselite, great supporters of the Vic Open. Just not too far away now, Jimmy.
Yeah, I've done the draw. Just got to make it in a viewable sort of format. So I reckon probably Tuesday, Wednesday this week we'll have that out for everyone.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
New clubs, new venues for a lot of people. I think that's what people I've been talking to are excited about. They said I don't often go down to Gippsland to play bowls. Be nice to see some new clubs.
I actually think people will be pleasantly surprised with how good the clubs are down there too.
They're very well prepared for this. We've been sort of training them for about 8 or 9 months now. They've done a terrific job.
Better line here from Grant Catterick.
Good correction by him.
That'll be the shot bowl.
Perfectionist he is. He's still annoyed with himself, but so Ray McKay is playing with Greenmaster Premiers, which you see a few of them, but not a lot of them, don't you?
Yeah. Tend to go in waves a little bit, don't they? If somebody influential within the club gets them, quite often have a few, but
close out, close to the inside of that bowl. Gets it well.
Yep.
Well done, Ray McKay.
Well played.
Afternoon, Brendan. Yep, should be a cracker. James saying up his old club, the greens are great, mate. Both the Div 1 Section 3 game on behind us. All the players over there said they were pretty wrapped with the green.
I Not a bad spot to finish for Sachi, also using a Henselite XG.
Scott, next door, mate. Overall's pretty close, 9-7. We are live scoring it as well, mate. So if you want the end by end, rink by rink update as well. I'm doing the 2 rinks this side of the green, and one of the lads from Moonee Valley's doing the other 2. So click onto the game like you normally would to see results, mate, and you'll be able to see the end by end on there.
I feel like that 9-7's been up for a little while.
Yeah.
So
there's in fact, I know that can't be wrong because I think I can see an 8-1 as well.
But as you say, Jimmy, live scores are there for people to follow along.
Yeah. You got the perfect spot. You got the perfect spot.
So Thumper heading back to the mat. And Thumper's changed his bowls from last season as well, Jimmy.
Yeah, plays with Drake's pride.
It's not a bad line coming in too.
Mattio's heading out to Ivanhoe as well. There's 2 Div 1 section finals there. I don't know what time he's getting there, but he said he'll start live scoring.
Okay.
Thinks he'll get there about 2:30, I think.
Scotty Biles, Jimmy, these look like an Aero Optima.
Yep. Coming on his backhand.
He's trying to get Jack back here. Please have the pace, he says as he comes past the comms box. Got the pace, but
He definitely had the pace. It was a great pace what he was trying to do.
Didn't miss by too much.
Someone else getting into Fluffy for his burger eating exploits. Certainly put a bit of food away, that man.
Oh, Kelly McKieran's just played an absolute peach of a bowl. With weight, straight into the head. Resting in for shot. Kicked a couple of bowls out, so well played, Kelly. Thank you, Kim. Whittlesey 3 down after 5 ends at Ivanhoe.
It's a very early update.
Yep. Scotty just overcorrecting with his line a little.
What's Sperry trying to do here, you reckon?
I think he's got to get some form of coverage out the back, doesn't he? Clayton signalled their intentions of what they're trying to do.
Yeah, pushes Curtis's back.
It's kind of one in, one out maybe, but Charlie Daly just wandering in. President of Dandenong Club. He'll be an interested spectator in what's happening on the green behind us. Dandenong Club v Moonee Valley.
He sure will.
Just updated that board, Jimmy. It's now 17-14, so Moonee Valley just in front. They've played 17 ends.
A few rinks. There's a 7-1 and an 8-1 and a 6-1. So
Well, just finding the gap. Not playing full weight, but
he plays a very similar shot, Spurry. I think if he can get to the shot bowls of Melbourne and flip them over, like push it over and change the head slightly, and means the jack doesn't go all the way back.
you wouldn't put something right down the back, Jimmy? Or?
It's an option.
Yeah, well.
Oh, wow. He didn't get the result he wanted. He wanted to change the look of the head.
And we'll see Ellie play with weight again.
Doesn't often miss twice, the great man.
No, and he's got a little bit more of a target now after Sperry's last bowl. See how he goes.
Solid! Get in there!
Yes.
All of it. All of it.
The shouts of solid, get in there. And it goes from 3 or 4 down to 2 or 3 up. So well played, Ellie Forsyth.
Made a 3 for his rink there, Ali.
Well played. A fist bump at the end from Ellie Forsyth. Get in there was the call. Absolutely bellied it. Cracker of a shot.
Oh, I love about Ali. He's talking earlier. I see Clayton play a lot. See him play a lot.
Yep.
We're in the same sort of area, and he gives you that no matter what game he's playing.
Yeah.
He does not want to lose.
Spot on.
He's full blood. Anything.
Yep.
I'm sure if him and Kel were having a game of 11 up, he'd still be shouting balls.
Yep. And I certainly don't mean this in a negative way at all, but one of the best front runners you'll see, when he's on, he's just impossible to stop.
Yeah, me and Gus spoke yesterday about letting Brett Spur out the box. He's another good front runner.
Yep. Watched him, I don't want to say single-handedly because that's unfair on his teammates, but just dominate for a World Fours title, 2016, and he was just unstoppable that day. His team were very good too, don't get me wrong, but
Clayton just in front early here. Should make all the scores correct. I do. On the overall, of course, we're not really focused on rink wins once we get to finals. It's just that big board.
certainly got some firepower, Clayton, in terms of driving.
Yeah.
Alan Veach just puts a jack in the ditch over there. Ellie Forsyth we've seen here.
Blake Mann's got a hell of a drive.
Blake Mann has a ripper. Ryan Drummond doesn't mind a dip at it. Unch has a crack, and Todd Simmons, of course. Only 2 ends ago we saw Kelly McKieran with a nice drive too.
Such got a, you can see how the wind sort of holding the bowls up a little bit there. He's going to play Grant out the back. It's a good spot.
John Fleming Senior asking what the score is for Dandenong Club and Moonee Valley. So scores for that are on Bowls Link, so you'll be able to follow along end by end. I can't see. I'm going to presume it's John Fleming Jr., his father, so I can't see his rink score. Is it 7-1 down, or is it the next board along?
No, he's an export. I think he's 9-1 up.
So he's 9-1 up. But it is pretty close there. 17-14 is what the master board says here.
Yeah, you do love a roll up in New South Wales, Barb, don't you? We're a bit more free in Victoria. Ali saying be the club, meaning have the weight.
That is the club.
Pick the right one out there.
He's gone within a whisker
Yep.
of touching it, so had the club spot on. Nathan Murray, a couple of rinks over, has some green zinc on his nose, but has 2 stripes on his leg. They're about 1.5 inches long.
And no hat.
Yeah. Just worried about that little spot on his leg.
Go faster, Strops. Right. Curtis just a bit high on the line. Goes to a good home.
What does Scotty Bowles do here, Jimmy?
He probably wants to get just behind, like
Yeah.
outdraw that one of Curtis's. He can go close to Clayton as well. What he doesn't want to do is put one jack high,
Exactly.
slightly wider, or even just short on the line, like just across the line coming in to give Melbourne a wider head to play out.
Yep.
Good
Well
home.
played. Not seen Scott Bowles play too much previously, so
No, he's a good player.
saw him a bit yesterday. He was playing well yesterday.
Still Melbourne trying to rev themselves up here. Starting to shout a lot of bowls now. Has been a fairly subdued start.
Thumper just missing his line slightly with that one.
Right, Ali trying to do pretty similar, I think, to what Scott Bowles did. Try and get inside and count as well. Oh no, come right to the back. Gets the best back. So you're getting beaten up by a ball of Powerade. I did struggle with mine, to be fair. It's tough commentating 2 days in a row.
More paranoid around the
Yeah, equipment.
equipment here. Brad will punch my lights out if I spill anything on it.
Brett Spur, can he drop?
Just going to find the gap off here.
Didn't give him a lot of turn there, that.
No, keeps his bowl up though, so.
Known Steve. Sure he's a scorcher.
It's like Kaz Rothwell, Bowls Victoria Board Director. She's turned up to support the Clayton team. Partner Rogers there as well. Joe and Steve Gibcus, there's superstars everywhere.
Yeah. But he's filling up. There's definitely more people
Speaking
going.
of superstars, Ali Forsyth, I don't know whether that's going to be ideal for what he wants, but
I don't think he'd be overly pleased with where that's finished.
nope.
Just gives Brett Spur a better look at it. 3 down, Curtis is saying. Yeah, that's what Curtis is saying. Just land into that last bowl of Ali's. Gives you an angle to the jack.
So Ali's out of bullets.
Big
So
bowl
it's
out.
all on Brett Spur.
Just doesn't want the gap tone, which is... Oh, he's going to get... Oh.
Just watching Brett Spur as he delivered that, he was never that interested. It was almost more of a, oh, it's going to have to work. It didn't quite get there. Ali signals that he thinks it's 4
Oh, well.
as he walks past. Definitely 3. Trying to see if this Scott Biles bowl is also in. It is.
4. There's the 4. Big momentum shift there. It's a 7 in 2 ends for Clayton.
Yeah, courtesy of a absolute peach of a drive from Ellie Forsyth heading back the other way, and then a good team combination there to pick up 4 for Clayton. Afternoon, Steve Weston. It is a lovely summer's day today. Just snuck into autumn, but we'll claim it as summer. Heading for a top of about 31 today.
Possible thunderstorm later.
Yes, we're hoping we're done before anything silly happens, but only thing is there's a gust of wind that comes up every now and again that makes things pretty difficult.
Go Melbourne, let's do it, come on!
Good correction here from Grant Catterick.
Yeah, you've been skiing, haven't you, Steve? It would be hot for you, mate.
Yes, it's a fair old change from the slopes of Japan to a 31 or 32 degree day here. Welcome back.
Jared Boyd just wanting this to finish off now. Yeah, good stuff by him. Good correction.
Yeah, well played.
It's a big high five from his skipper.
1 on and 1 behind. No arguments from the skipper there.
Sachi missing, so opportunity for Ray to start adding some pressure on for Melbourne out. Yeah, good home for Ray. Sachi just need to drop in a yard or so.
Sachi's just a little wider with this one. Took off a little bit of pace, but still not a bad spot. As Ellie Forsyth says, it's a pretty good home. So.
Stuff from Ray, changes the head, opens it slightly more, but there's no gaps there. A back Scotty Bowles to go pretty close with his draw out.
Bowles has got a couple of bowls to work with. Might be just a touch high. Gets around it though.
Good bowl. You knew he'd be close. Probably has grabbed shot as well.
Yep. I was thinking he might have been playing to get under it, but that's why he's out there and I'm in here. Now, Chris Ward said earlier in the comments, Jimmy, about how difficult it is to try and work out whose bowls who. Well, you can count your lucky stars, Chris, we're not streaming the end rink, because Alan Veach and Alex Skilton from opposing teams, both playing third, are using the exact same bowls. So both using a Henselite splice, green and yellow, so it'll be a nightmare for everyone.
just drifting past. .14 after 23 behind us, Tone. Moonee Valley lead, Dandenong.
Dandenong got out to a bit of a lead to start with, and it's been Moonee Valley since that point.
Ooh, what's going to happen here? Inside of this ball's great. Outside was not great. Gets the inside, gets the jack. Great stuff from Scotty Bowles.
I don't know if it's good enough for 2, but certainly has the shot locked in.
And he's on the change of head's good as well. Ooh. Changes it. So they'll get a better look at it now, Melbourne. Reckon 1 or 2 there, Tone.
I think it's only 1. But Luke Piper leading up for Todd Simmons a couple of rinks over, wearing long pants today. Not sure what sort of temperature it needs to get to break the shorts out for Luke. But
I don't. You couldn't pay me to play in bowls pants. You literally couldn't pay me.
Yeah, could be right, Lee Henderson. There might have been a special deal on those ones, 2 for 1 or something. Is this going to get back?
Needs it to get inside of that. Oh. Good effort, but not good enough. Up's in for a bit of coverage.
So what's the shot for Spurry? Jimmy, is he trying to promote his own?
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
It's just not the right angle to get under that. David Butterworth watching from Lakes Entrance. Nice part of the world down there. Let's see what Brett Spur can do here. Last bowl, the 7th end.
Needs to make something work here, Spur. He's trying to get through his own.
The line looks good.
Oh, gets it good. He's made. I reckon he's made 3 there. I reckon he's made 3 there.
What an absolute cracker. Scotty Bowles pulls 2 out relatively quickly.
What a bowl from Brett Spur. Just played the weight of it perfect.
Just saying, if you had got the jack a little bit further, it was absolutely massive. I think it's a pretty good effort. Matty Lowell has walked 4 rinks over to give him a high 5.
3. He has made 3. Good stuff.
Couple down to 3 up. We saw Ellie Forsyth do that a few ends ago.
2 big game players, 2 very experienced skips.
Yep. Brett Spur says anything you can do.
Back to even almost on this one. Bryce Young's picked a 3 up. It's just going to be nip and tuck this all day, I feel. If you remember this game last year, Tone, this prelim final last year, was Melbourne v MCC.
Yep.
MCC about 25 in front, I reckon. They were quite a bit in front, and Melbourne just came back from nowhere and blew them away in the end.
They did.
I remember it well because we were driving down for a few days away down Apollo Bay. You and Matty were commentating, and I kept
at Elphington, I think,
yeah,
wasn't it, from memory?
Kept convincing Brian we had to stop every 45 minutes and check the score.
Just to check.
And we were miles down, and I almost gave up. And then
nice opener by Spike. Brad Lancaster watching from Lakes Entrance as well. Got a feeling they might have had a win in something recently, did I see?
I think they picked the Pennant up.
They did, yeah. This game being played in awfully good spirits. Both rinks closest to us having a good giggle amongst all the players. We'll look to see that sort of tense up a little bit later in the match.
Generally pretty good Melbourne Clayton.
Yeah.
Not really room for...
Speaking of pretty good, Spikes completed a pretty good set there.
Yeah, that wind coming through again.
Yep.
Stuff from Grant. Gets the shot probably there, pushes Jared's bowl through. It's a good looking shot for Ray though. He can sit the bowl or grab the jack, take it back to where Spikes is.
Such you have the trip.
Nope.
Line was pretty good. He'll look to add a yard or two with his next.
Needs to hold a bit here, Ray. Yeah. Run into Suchies. Bit disappointed there because it was a good looking shot for him. Suchi's going to have to try and get to the jack first. Weekend and midweek. Lakes Entrance.
It's a good season.
I bet you've already booked your accom as well, Dave, at Moama Central, ready for state pennant, as Suchi somehow gives Melbourne the shot there. Doesn't really change the shot for Melbourne though. Still trying to get to that jack.
Neil Ronaldson watching all the way from Coburg Lake. It's about 5Ks that way. It's amazing. We've got John Fleming Sr. watching from Scotland.
Yeah.
More than 5Ks away. Nice to have you all watching. Nice to see a game of this calibre.
Just finding it tricky on this forehand. A few of the players snatched the line a few times.
Oh, Shepherd's watching nervously from Lonnie.
Be careful.
In the upper aisle.
He's turned up Mr. Justin Short to keep him well away from any camera we've got here. Strutting the joint. He's the guy, Fitzroy. Yeah, he used to play at Moonee Valley. Stood in front of the camera for an entire game.
Yes.
He
It was a
cops
frustrating night.
He cops it from everyone still.
Copped it in the social, still copping it.
Still cops it. I think we streamed Fitzroy Yarraville later in the season and he copped it all night on the comments there. Scotty Biles, just one bowl short of
Second shot.
Stoke. Still positive for Melbourne with good weight if they get that ball through the jack. It's tight again. bowls for Melbourne at the end rinks. Alex Skilton and Nathan Murray, the thirds, playing some big bowls, lots of high fives. Starting to talk it up a bit more now.
Yep.
Scotty Biles, though, he can quite.
This is a
what
good
a
bowl.
What a great shot. He's in some form early in this game.
His first one was, within a millimetre of being brilliant. The second one, no doubt about it. Well played. Good crowd building too, Jimmy. Over behind us. Have to be 300 plus here now. There's a lot in the clubhouse too. There's a really good vantage point in there.
That's why they blocked off the walkway down there, because I reckon last year everyone stood in front of them. Yeah. They weren't happy. Hey Paul, Division 1, you'll find it in Bowls Link. So Division 2 to 8 are all playing the divisional final today. In Bowls Link it will be in a different competition. It will say weekend, Pennant, Division 3, divisional. Brett Spur gets the kill. Replay this one. So there's 2 to 8 are playing their divisional finals today. There's 2 games at MCC, couple at Glen Waverley, couple at Burden Park, 1 at Yarraville Footscray. Division 9 completed yesterday. Division 1 are still in section at the moment, so they'll move to divisional after today. Premier League, grand final next Sunday afternoon. Nathan, 25-18 in Moonee Valley, I can see on the big board after 24. Game is being live scored though, so if you're going to Bowls Link as you normally would to see a result, click on the game, you'll get end-by-end updates.
Brett Spur just asking Jared Boyd to put the mat a yard back. Jack roll is almost perfect to where the skipper's feet work.
It's a good skill. Handy start.
Was it mad as a box of frogs, was it?
Yeah.
I like it. It's a hell of a good bloke, Grant Caderick. We had a good chat with him at the state champs when he kept winning each match. He'd sort of come in and say good day to us after each one.
The best one was State Pennant, where we saw him at about 1:45 in the morning.
I wasn't going to disclose that, but yes. We were still working, of course.
Yeah. He was as mad as a box of frogs that night.
He certainly was that night. There are 3 killed ends in a row.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
3 rinks in a row, so Dylan Benwell kills the end. We saw Sperry kill the end here. And Todd Simmons killed it on his rink, so... Yeah, great leading from Grant Caderick.
Shorty's banned from anything. Not even talking to him still.
Yeah, nice bowl, Ray Mackay.
Yeah, good front end tussle.
It's been high quality, hasn't it?
I feel the standout player so far has been Scotty Biles, though. Both skips have had big bowls, but
yeah, aside from the fact that Scotty Biles is bowling well and hitting most things he wants, even when he's missing, his bowl's not lost. And I think for those who are watching at home, perhaps playing Division 3, 4, 5 or whatever it may be, if you want to learn something, look at the players of this level, and when they miss, their bowl stays in a spot that can be used.
Just weight control. Afternoon, Johnny. Divi 1, we didn't have enough time to get everything in this year. So they stayed the knockout style finals, and then next year we'll move to the Paige McIntyre. Is that the prelim one, the double chance? Which has gone down pretty well. I think everyone seems...
Yep. So it's just a once-off for this year. Of course, the reason we're doing that, we've seen for a number of years teams make it into Premier and then hightail it out of there the very season after. Just a very big jump, and teams and clubs find it hard to adjust. So
I think Premier 2 will be good. So the sides, how Premier 2 will be made up, we already know 2 teams, which are Mentone and Richmond, will be in there next year. We'll know more by about 5 PM today. Whoever wins today is guaranteed a spot in Prem 2. And the sides that lose today in Division 1, they will play off against each other next Saturday for 2 spots. And then the Divi 1 winner will play Fitzroy Victoria, who finished 8th place in Premier, a week Friday for the final spot in Premier, and the loser goes to Premier 2. Afternoon, Brendan.
Afternoon. It has been a cracking game so far, that's for sure. 3 shots in it. We mentioned Clayton probably being the underdogs by virtue of being 4th on the ladder and Melbourne 2nd at the end of the season, but Clayton come through on a bit of a high after a good win yesterday.
And Melbourne did win it from 4th last year.
Yeah, true.
So there's form. Played at a particularly quick pace this game. It was very pedestrian. Players just easing their way through it.
Which could be super interesting later. Some storms forecast.
I know, they might want to get a mover.
I know. I'm going to get my hair wet, Jimmy. All 6 strands of it before you say it.
You've floated a couple there, mate.
Yeah. Pluck some of my eyebrows out and just set them on top. Hope no one will notice. Nice no-fuss delivery on Scotty Bowles too.
Oh, it's a sensational ball. It's such good touch early. He's played that with absolute perfection. Like he's played that perfectly. Got a big smile on his face, and right he should. Premier 2, John, but everyone seems to have been calling it Prem Reserve. So I think we can just have a floating title for it. I think we pushed it out as Premier 2, but most people have been calling it Prem Reserve. I think that comes from Queensland watching that sort of bowls up there, the reserve grade up there. Brett Spur needs to hold here, Tone. Got his belly through
some
that.
Contact though.
Removes 1 of Clayton, so it's just the 1 to them now. Curtis Hanley's green bowl, second shot.
Ali Forsyth putting the sunnies on, taking them off. It's kind of one of those days, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Sun ducks behind a cloud and changes things very quickly. Looking for it to hurry. Not quite.
know, Ross thinks one of the nuances of bowls the other side of the world.
Yeah, I don't quite know where that comes from, but
They're a crazy bunch, these Australians, Ross, I'll tell you that.
I'm not denying it. We've got half of Scotland out here playing, so
It feels like it.
come on out, Ross.
Plus we got Alan Veach, he's as Scottish as they come on this ground. There's Blair Davidson and Johnny Fleming, and also, I forget his name, he knows me, I just feel bad. There's another Scottish bloke playing for Dandenong, Stu, I think.
We had Alex Marshall and Kevy Anderson playing
yesterday,
and I think they were in Bendigo.
They went down.
Did they?
So it's a Bendigo East final.
I mean, they're very strong clubs in Bendigo East, just depth galore, so.
But another dead end over on the Alol Man rink.
So Clayton holding one here. A little bit of room for Ali. He's got to beat the green bowl, Curtis Hanley.
Melbourne holding 3 with Cactus Benfern to have the last bowl on his rink, so he's drawing for 4.
Yeah, Toddy Simmons just went for a drive but just missed.
Twice.
He's got to beat 2 orange bowls that sit 18 inches, 2 foot behind.
Oh.
Good effort by Ali.
It's the one. Benny Fern's done it by the signs of it. We 4 to Melbourne over there.
Take out the 3. They'll have a quick look. Yep. Anthony Witkowski is trying to not make that 4, but
that's off the back of Todd Simmons winning 3 ends in a row as well, so good pick up for Melbourne there. No change on the others. So we're all square tone through 31 ends.
Yep. The Divi 1 section final behind us. Moonee Valley 33, leading Dandenong Club 23. 3s everywhere. I think it is section 3 too, isn't it, Jimmy?
It is.
There you go. These two continue their very good battle.
I thought that bloke behind us was shouting someone else, then he was just shouting sit, thankfully, really loud.
Yeah. See if Spike hops down the green after this one. Haven't seen him do that much today.
No, he's not his usual
No, he didn't like that one out of the
chasing
head.
bowls.
He's giving himself a whack and shaking his head. Well, Ross, you could do yourself a favour and come out here and play at Moonee Ponds, a great facility here, host of our prelim final, this Premier Division match.
Yeah, I think a lot of people from the UK are always blown away by the facilities that the clubs have over here. I remember taking a few videos from my dad of Moama Bowls Club, and he's what?
Yeah, it's like a different world, isn't it?
Club I grew up playing at in England, Crying Green Bowls, was raid ship sparks out there. Was literally a shed in a field. And we just stuck a bar in there.
Yeah, we're certainly very, very fortunate to have some of the facilities we have, whether it's greens or clubhouse or whatever it may be. Sometimes I think we take it for granted here in Australia.
I try to squeeze in a game of Crown Green when I go back over in July. It's right in the middle of the season over there.
See if you can brush up on your chirpy skills.
Yeah.
Practice your custard arm move.
Jelly arm.
Jelly arm, is it?
You're sort of noticing that there's room in most of the heads in this particular game, but no one except Scotty Bowles really has absolutely nailed the draw shot. No one's like, you look at there's good room for a good draw shot, but no one's nailing it, which...
No, that wind is still a factor, isn't it?
That sort of says that, yeah, the wind is making it difficult. Another one just slightly wild for Curtis.
Bit of track coming in, but just a touch short.
Would have seen 8 up against Heathmont after 30. Thanks, Kim.
Looking for it to get around. Just takes a bit off. There's our Lucas Protopappas named as the emergency in that Heathmont side today. He was on a bit of a roller coaster of emotions after suffering a defeat yesterday. But
getting belted yesterday. It was a rampant Port Melbourne side.
Yeah, I saw one of the rinks was 45-9 or something like that, wasn't it? Or am I getting mixed up with another game? Could be getting mixed up, but
I only saw the overall and then kick into it.
Port Melbourne, a quality outfit, some very good players in there.
Yeah, they'll be a good addition to Div 1 next year.
Yep.
They take on Bentley today in the divisional final. And Bentley are a side that have been trying to get up to Div 1 for a while, so finally made that leap.
You'd love to have a facility that had, you know, a dozen or so greens and you could have them all there at once, because there's some matches there that I'd really love to be watching.
Yeah. There's some cracking games happening today. Yeah, it's about right, Johnny. It's massive now, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just building more and more. Like, housing estates going up there.
Yep, about to build a resort. Got everything happening up there.
Brett Spur.
Spur says yep.
As I spoke just before, no one's really nailing the draw. He then goes and nails the draw. He will not be short here. It's the Rally Foresight. Give you the tip. Has no problems playing big weight. It's normally pretty accurate as well.
Mm.
That's what I think he'll do.
Yep.
Close.
Got it.
And we are going to be here till about 6 PM tonight, I reckon.
I reckon you're right. If we don't get blown away in the interim. So it takes out the shot bowl and Jack straight out of bounds. We'll replay that end. Actually, if we were smarter people, Jimmy, we would have started recording the number of ends we'll actually play today.
We've probably lost 10 combined across the 4 rinks so far.
At least, yeah. I feel like Blake and Matty Alal's rink have lost 3. We lost a couple here.
I'll have to go get one of them burgers in a sec. Just to get me through.
Well, I mean, you are an athlete, so
Yeah,
got to get ready for Crown Green Bowls when you get back to the UK.
I have been running a fair bit recently. I'm back up to did about 30 k's this week, so
Yeah, well done.
I'm feeling sore. That just enables me to drink more and eat more burgers.
What are you running from?
Love.
Neil Ronson watched Bentley give Layla a bit of a touch-up yesterday.
They're over at Aberfeldy, CBC, if my memory serves me correct, that game. They got some cracking greens there as well. I've hosted a stack of finals for us, Aberfeldy, CBC.
Yep. Yeah, it's worthwhile us giving a good thanks to all the clubs who've chosen to host finals. I mean, you know, on one hand, I can see, you look at this club, they'll have a decent injection in sales, so good for them, but they've also got to provide umpires and greenskeepers and everything else. So to all the clubs who've hosted finals for Bowls Victoria, thank you very much. We really do appreciate it.
I know Burden Park got a fair injection yesterday. They had 2 Port Melbourne sides there that went in a bus. Had to send someone down to the Dan Murphy's this morning to fill up, I think. 33-23, Dean, is the last update at Moonee Valley, but it is being live scored, pal, so jump on the game, click into the game, you'll be able to get end by end updates. That's what's on the big board. And people are throwing comments in the chat. We know Whittlesea are just up over Heathmont. Don't know about the games at Ivanhoe though.
Yeah, if anyone's there, feel free to chuck them in the chat.
Pretty sure Whittlesea are at Preston Reservoir against Heathmont.
Yep, correct.
And the other 2 games are at Ivanhoe.
Moonee Valley's just picked up a couple more there, so 35-23 now is their lead over Dandy Club.
It's interesting, we ended up meeting with Danny Long. I mentioned it a couple of times yesterday. Just hearing where they are as a club. They actually didn't really think they'd get this far this season, but now they're here. They said we're going to give it a red hot crack. So they're an opportunity. They'll, at worst case today, if they do lose, they'll get a chance to get into Premier 2 for next season. They're playing next Saturday.
And that's the best thing about, you know, getting to the finals. You mentioned earlier Melbourne won it from 4th on the ladder last year. We saw Richmond and a couple of other teams have just a great finals campaign last season.
Yeah, you got to have a ticket in the raffle, don't you?
Exactly right.
Oh, Whittlesea at Ivanhoe, Kim said. Let us know the other score at the game that's there, Kim. If you can see, it's just one big green at Ivanhoe, isn't it? And one small little synthetic.
I'm going to say it's probably you could push it to a 12 rinker, but I might be wrong. But
it's exactly the same as East Ivanhoe. They have the same setup, don't they? I think I've been to East, but not Ivanhoe.
Yeah.
Stuff from Ray.
Might be 10 rinker, and then, yeah, as you say, there's a little 3 rink synthetic.
Melbourne, the nose is in front for the first time since the first end, really.
Just as they did, Clayton pick up another couple on the Dylan Benwell rink.
2.
Yep. Gets it back to all square.
I think there's Ben Fern won the end. It's Todd Simmons, just don't know how many.
Yeah, Scotty Biles continues doing Scotty Biles things. Steve Pervunis will hopefully get an Essendon score from somebody who is out watching that match and can put it in the chat for us.
Take on Brighton today. Oh, there you go. Essendon by 15 after 39. Thanks, Kim.
45 shot was an Essendon rink yesterday, actually. Now, the more I remember it.
Who was it?
Anthony Flapper skipping Todd Shannon 3, and I didn't see the front end, but
it's a fair back end.
Might have been 45-9 or something from memory.
So they won Premier League like 4 years ago, Essendon.
Yep.
Knocked off Clayton in the final.
Of course, Ant Flapper and co won the Australian Fours title this year, or last season.
Holt bring it in front. So
Scotty Biles just a little slow to get off the green. Curtis, in a good-natured way, telling him to hurry up.
he still didn't look overly impressed though, did he?
No, he didn't. Fair enough too.
Just didn't rip that ball for Kurt. He's not upbeat.
He's probably just having one of those days, isn't he? He's not missing by much, but he's just not quite doing what he knows he can do. But we're 18s in. He's got plenty of time. Certainly got the quality and the ability to come good. Ellie asking it to turn.
I won't tell you all the words he said, but he said, of course, the weight was perfect,
Yeah.
was the gist of what he said.
Yeah.
We would have had a mic on him then. He does get grumpy. Ali.
Saying we might need a dump button if we mic'd up players.
100%. Brett Spur needs to hurry the line. Going to.
Skipper's still with one to come.
That's a good home though. It's where the jack's going if he does get it.
Looks got a bit more purpose with this one.
Well, his weight was perfect before.
Just sit it down, live it down.
Probably rolled it one further roll than he...
Yeah, he wanted to sit it down as he said, but stood it up on the other side.
Go.
Just cutting the head. As Brett Spur says, don't go. I'd say it's only one, but
Two.
no, there's two. So there you go. So Clayton now in a lead of 3 shots. The winner of this into the final of BCIB Metropolitan Premier Division. The season 22-23. They'll take on Deer Park.
Yep, at 4 PM start next Sunday. Got a bumper day at the Divi 1 Grand Final in the morning from 11 AM. 4:30 the Grand Final might be actually, but...
Yep. It's a bit indicative, isn't it, depending on what happens with the Divi 1 Grand Final.
Yep.
So. Yeah, good opening bowl. Grant Catterick. Been very good today. Yes, correct, Johnny O'Donnell. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Paul Williamson, I recall that now.
Oh, Will Code.
45-9.
Staggering, that is. Well
Yeah.
weak. Will Code from Tassie. Paul Williamson, top bowler in his own right as well. That's some rink. All 4 of them could be skipping. If I'm hazarding a guess, Ant Flapper's a selector. He's giving himself a full deck chair.
Grant Caderick knocks his first bowl up a little bit. And Ali Forsyth says, you could have just drawn one past it. Just doing it the hard way.
$38.23 on the big board behind us, the way of Moonee Valley. So, looking pretty strong.
Yeah, Dandenong got the jump on them early, so it's been all Moonee Valley since then.
Brings forward, raise. Melbourne hold the shot now. Good home this for Ray McKay.
Yep. Well played. Got a bit of a hand with his first one being promoted in, but second one was very good.
Loves his bowls, Razor. I have heard a wild rumour that he's talking about dropping down to the second side at Melbourne next year. He's played second for 4 years and
wants to play a bit of back end stuff.
Wants a change.
Yep.
Actually, I haven't asked him. Oh, wow.
How does that get through looking at that image on screen without touching a thing?
Well.
See what Thumper can do here. Yeah, well played. Curtis Hanley showing exactly what he can do.
Scott Bowles just play the same bowl.
What does the bell mean?
The break.
Who has a break?
DV1.
You serious?
I asked them. They said they spoke about the break, and Moonee said we always take the break. I said it's a good chance for us to regroup.
Well,
it baffled all the Prem players, and they all got so confused for a second.
They're still confused. They're looking around like it's 1953.
Yeah, Bryce is shouting no way at me.
Yes. There you go.
Oh, Scotty. So close and so far
spot.
again. Now, I do want this to be a speedy game. There's some UFC. I want to watch it about 4:30, so...
John Jones?
Yeah. We might be battling. Put it on at the club here as well. Hurry. Can he hurry?
Yeah, two good bowls from Curtis Hanley.
That's a lot more like him.
Yep. As we said earlier, he's got all the ability. Can't keep a man like him down for too long.
Well, he said it's the same with Mark Casey yesterday. I think Nathan Murray was on top of him the first 10 ends. But then he started playing some shots.
Yeah.
You're not going to get 21 bad ends out of...
No. not a player of that calibre. And a Bowls Victoria board director too.
Yeah, he'll be making a lot of people happy down Yarraville today. They're going to present the Division 6 flag.
Yeah, nice. Some people walking by on the head. Seemingly oblivious to the game of bowls that's going on.
Oh, Shuggy is another one.
People tend to walk away when it happens. Like, just stand still. Lesson for those watching at home.
No, he's going big at this. How'd he go? Ooh.
Yeah.
That'll be another one we do again.
He's got such a lethal drive, Ellie Forsyth.
Do you think I should go tell him I want to watch UFC at half 4? Just stop doing that, please.
The Divi 1 final behind us at a time they break correctly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So going into that break, they lead by about 11 or 12. Moonee Valley over Dandenong Club. The biggest the gap's been, 7 now to Clayton.
Yeah, the D's got their nose back in front a little bit. Since then, Clays have kicked away again.
Oh, awesome, thanks Brendan. Divi 2, divisional final, Port 49-29 up over Bentley. They'll be, I think they're at MCC. If you know the other school there, Brendan, put that in there as well. I don't know what other division are there off the top of my head.
It's Moonee Valley again in the background. If they don't win the match, they've certainly won the volume war. There it is. There's the crab down the green. I love it.
Yeah, it must be good. Yeah, it's okay. Told the story before about Spog, and played at Deer Park a few years ago when the dome was still standing, and we, in the trial ends, I just got into his ear and just wound him up. So I said, mate, this is a massive game, we've got to go. I was playing second his lead. I said, we've got a lot far up today, give it everything you got. And he chased down and started screaming in the trial ends, like, come on, guys. Crab walks his ball down like that. He's a funny kid. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Adam. Essendon up over Brighton, approaching the halfway mark, 41-26. Appreciate that, mate. If anyone's watching another venue, some big bowls being played in Metro Melbourne today. Stick it in chat.
Just a reminder, we've got the match behind us, the Section 1 of Divi 3. Moonee Valley and Dandenong Club is being live scored, so jump onto Bowls Link, you'll be able to see the end by end scores.
I just showed Kieran Ross from Moonee Valley how to do it, and it literally took me 30 seconds to show him, and he went, yeah, all good.
Yep.
It's pretty easy to do.
Very easy to do, and certainly when you look at the interest in other scores today, is the way of the future, there's no doubt about that.
And I'm commentating, doing the scores for all these 4 rinks. And
Kerry
also
Disney walking past.
And also doing 2 of the rinks behind.
Secretary of the Sandbelt region, does a power of work, of course member of Clayton, so she's here watching as an interested spectator today. The Clay's currently doing well, up by 7 over Melbourne. Scotty Biles, who's on the mat now, has been very, very good.
Up and about Moonee Valley as they go to the break in that Divi 1 game.
I'm still finding it a little funny. I would not have picked that in a million years from Moonee Valley, but
They could have, of course, agreed to not have the break.
Yep.
But,
if that's what they want to do and everyone's happy, then we are not going to stand in the way of that.
I agree, Clayton. Scotty's been the best player on this rink thus far. He's jumping in the comments. Got his day off courtesy of his fine work yesterday.
Yeah, rest and relaxation for them and start to plot their way towards the title. They'll come up against the winner of today's match, so well done to Mark Casey and all the team there at Deer Park. They were very good yesterday.
Scotty Biles looking to add here, just through his own, he's great. Yeah, good stuff by him again. Okay, I'm going to have a look at this. Does. Looking for the jack in the pit here, Tony's close. He's very close. And we will replay this one again. And we might make half full tomorrow, the rate this is going. I reckon that's a 5th dead end in this rink.
Ali Forsyth showing his talent, bowls 2 bowls at once. Players all slightly amused at the number of dead ends, but when you've got players with the driving abilities and the ability to kill an end on this rink, it's no great surprise. And no great stress, they set it up again. Grant Catterick. Let's go of his first. Shouts of Catters. Gets the approval from skipper Ali Forsyth. As the wind kicks up again, you can hear in the background. Yeah, really good was the call from Ali Forsyth. Sits in a very nice spot. Grant Catterick bowling well today, having a good battle. The other noticeable thing is Melbourne have gone a bit quiet. Most unusual for Melbourne. Simon, the grand final will be at Dandenong Club next Sunday, scheduled for roughly a 4:30 kickoff. Under the dome there at Dandy Club. Which means we are definitely playing regardless of the weather. Funny in Melbourne at this time of year. Today's sort of 31, 32. And then we've got a scheduled 18, I think, or 17 on Wednesday. So we can get a bit of everything at this time of year here. Yeah, great question, Josh. People might be able to put in the comments what the record is for a number of dead ends, but tell you what, tracking the early part of this match, I reckon we're fast approaching it. Board says we've completed 39 ends. I reckon we'd almost completed about 50. Well played, Sachi.
Come on, Atmo. Who's got half a chance down there? Don't lose any.
Good clear instructions there from Brett Spur. Don't lose any weight. So play the same weight. Ramakai's first one. Stalking it. Stalking it. It's very well played. Just a touch wide, but not a bad spot for it to be. Not 100% sure who's got shot here. I'd say it's Melbourne holding one, but one of Grant Catterick's bowls in there. And two for Ray Mackay, so the coverage on Scotty Bowles' bowl there. The Moonee Valley Dandy Club behind us in Divi 1. And just on a half-time break. Moonee Valley leading 46-29. 45 ends into their match. Yeah. Here, Ellie Forsyth there saying turn harder and beat the green. Managed to do that. I think by the look of that race says D's holding one. But it must be close because it wasn't an obvious look. Yeah, spot on, Barbara. It's every now and again it disappears completely, but then it has gusts where you think the joint's going to fall down. So Ali and Scotty Bowles just working through various options here. Can't afford to lose their one and only bowl in that little collection there, which is that of Grant Catterick's. They've got the best back. It's whether or not they think they can get the jack out of that.
Yep.
We shall see. So Ellie Forsyth, he's using a Henselite XG. Suggest he's going to play with teensy bit of weight, but nothing too firm. I could be exactly wrong by the way he's shaping up. People walking behind the head again. There we go, big weight from Ellie. Yeah, gets the jack out of bounds. We continue this run of killed ends. Even the players are... Ray just saying we're going to get our money's worth today. Even the players shaking their heads with the number of dead ends here. So, look, in fairness, I think there's a couple of times where they weren't necessarily trying to kill it. It's just a byproduct of having the right angle at the right time. So Jimmy, I'm glad you're back, mate. You've missed a heck of a lot. Nothing happened.
Another dead end.
Another dead end.
You're on the wind-up.
No. Another dead end. Melbourne were holding probably one, but they had three around, and Clay's just had the one.
No, she's been doing a good job of the scoreboard as well, mate.
Well, there wasn't any ends completed, so...
For all the others.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about them. So 12-6 lead here on this rink we're on. Ellie Forsyth over Brett Spur. As Jimmy updates the other scores. Ten shots apiece for Benny Fern, Todd Simmons. Blake Nan leading 15-9 over Maddie Alal. And I can't quite see the other scoreboard. I will very soon.
$11-7.
11-7, which is, of course, Ross Young leading Dylan Benwell. So all that totals up to a margin for Clayton. 7 shots. Grant Catterick's been good. He's probably gotten the better of Jared Boyd in the last 2 or 3 ends. They had an absolute ding-dong battle. Just the last 2 or 3 ends, which may or may not have been completed.
It's going to make for a long old day.
Yep. Henselite XGs for Jared Boyd as well. Grant Catterick's using an old set of Henselite Dreamlines. Les Such look like Henselite XGs.
I think they're Drake's Pride.
They're Drake's, aren't they? Okay.
Adrenalines, as is Curtis Hanley. Ali is using his Tiger 2s. Spurry with XGs. Stuff from Sachi there. Head's starting to look pretty good for Clayton on this end.
Sachi very well played.
Barb, no, Ali's not a marquee player. He, the international rules, we have a slightly different rule for internationals to interstate players here. So We drew a line start of this season. Actually, he said anyone who's here internationally, him, Kelly, his partner, they are quite. They've been playing here a significant amount of time. They're classed as home players. If he was to come in now from overseas, say he's not played bowls in Victoria before, he would then be classed as a marquee player, given he's represented New Zealand for their national side in the last 2 years. Anyone who hasn't represented the full national side doesn't get classed if they're moving here for the first time. They can just start off. The reason for that is as Tony alluded to earlier, we've got a stack of UK players at the moment who are moving over for life, like 2-year visas. Common experience living in Australia, which is what I did and never went home. So I'm sure there'll be a few of them do the same.
Just got to change your allegiance to the cricket team.
Not happening.
I'm sure that won't be too far away.
Don't support cheaters.
So Joe Root's out then too.
When's he cheated? Curtis looking for jack or bowl. Got the bowl, which is second prize, I think. Awesome. Some score updates from Ivanhoe. Thanks, Julie. Essendon 47-31 over Brighton. Just into the second half of that game. Whittlesea, big jump on Heathmont. 63-40 after 52. Yeah, I stayed in Melbourne. Love it here, Bob. It's a beautiful spot. Curtis trying to land these two blue. Lands one, only one down now.
Two pretty good bowls from Curtis. Takes out the shot bowl with his first.
How does he get killed from here, Tone? Should be the question.
Well, I don't think it matters how it'll happen. On the strength of they've just had 3 or 4 in a row. Hard to see them not.
Ali, oh, he's going to fall out. Hey, you don't want me playing bowls, Case. Well, no good. Oh, I don't even know if I'm playing next year. It's hard. What's the figure we start the bidding at, you reckon? In terms of how much I've got to pay them. Brett Spur. Superb bowl. Just dropping short. Has he grabbed shot there or not? Has he just dropped short?
I think he's just short. This is the quietest I've seen a Melbourne team.
I agree.
In many a match.
There just is no spark, it feels, today.
And I almost wonder if they're being drowned out a bit by Moonee Valley behind us. Ali Forsyth with an absolute cracker.
I think Spurry can play through his own last one here with a bit of weight. Get Ali's. He might get the blue on the way through as well. one with a chalk on it, which is another Clayton bowl.
He's got the 2 best backs as well, doesn't he? With Curtis and
yeah. That's what he'll be looking to do, I think. He hasn't played it the way I thought he was going to. That's a tough weight to play that as well. Doesn't change anything. See if it's 1 or 2 now.
It is 2.
Starting to slip away. A Clayton here.
Do we have a break in Premier Division? I might just go and ask the Melbourne boys what they think of you moving to Deer Park.
Oh, yeah. I'll be lucky if I make it out of it.
You wouldn't get out alive.
To be fair, it's sort of... It's the same drive. It's 20 minutes. Even Yarraville would be the one that makes sense. I'm pretty much in around that club 4 or 5 days a week because of little one's sports.
Grant Catterick has made a habit of that over the last, well, half a dozen ends, but 3 completed ends.
Sparrow's pulling in his rink for a bit of a chat, yeah. I think they need a lift, Melbourne. I think there needs to be a spark somewhere. It's definitely the flattest performance we've seen from them for a while.
Sparrow just looking his players dead in the eye. They are real close to us, so I'm not going to say too much too loud. He's just given them the...
Pull your finger out.
Yep. Two rinks doing the damage here, the Blake Nan rink and the Ali Forsyth rink. The other two, not too bad for the D's. I want to call it a workplace injury, but my neck is killing me, and I think it's from yesterday, turning around between the green to green. Not sure which one to watch. Today's not helping it. So much good bowls here.
I don't know what's going on with my back.
I just think I don't even want to say it, but I reckon it's just we're getting old, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I would love to have the match behind us streamed as well. Grant Catterick.
Yeah, superb leading.
Absolutely on heat.
There's a rumour starter from Lance Kelly there.
Oh, well played.
I'm sure I was smart enough to come back with that retort. Well, Spock's after this one. You can see why, Tone. Close, great shot though.
Yep.
Good leading from the pair of them. Yeah, good backing up from Sachi as well. Cracking head developing here.
Yeah, you watch the Prems, Jimmy. I'm going to watch the Divi 1 for a bit.
Commentating both.
There's a fair bit going on over here at the minute.
Shorty's ear is in the way of a camera again.
Give it to me!
That didn't come through in the effects, Mike. It may have been somebody just cycling past.
Yeah.
Using a bit of bad language, weren't part of the bowls front, but cycling down Mount Alexander Road and dropped a couple of F-bombs. So certainly wasn't here. Well played, Ray McCoy.
Oh, good stuff from Razor.
Probably could have even got a slightly better result than that, but some of these cyclists have got a foul mouth too. Apologies for them. Stick to bowls, people. Cycling, not good for you.
Oh, Sachi. Oh, just needed to miss that front and he was gold. Yeah, someone's got to be the spark, I think, for Melbourne here. Spurry can so often be it.
Well, it's getting out to dangerous territory, isn't it? A dozen shots now. I mean, we saw Deer Park come back from 18 shots down yesterday, so certainly nothing's insurmountable.
Stiff result for Ray. Dylan Benwell picked up one against Bryce Young.
Now, a good mate of mine's playing out here for Dandenong Club, Jimmy. If you ever want to see a delivery style, as he named it himself, the pump and dump, Chris Wallace. Just about to deliver this. I'll try and describe it. There's a few little backswings.
Holds the ball sideways.
Yeah, bowl is absolutely sideways, and then arcs the arm up, and then chucks us out as if it's hot.
That'd be as untextbook of as a delivery as you could ever say.
But he does get it close. It's something I can't do.
Scotty Biles just under.
Spot on, Johnny. Eh? Curtis has started to find it in the last few ends. Just going to find the gap this time.
He's asking a bit too much of this, Scotty. Good wait for it.
Curtis hunting this one down. To find the exact same gap, is he? He is.
He's filthy. Would be the way I describe that.
Divi 1 Section 2 final. Kingsbury trailing Lilydale 32-49. Played 46 ends.
Over at Preston Reservoir, that one.
Yep. Bless you. Danger everywhere in this head for Clayton.
He was trying to cover at the back. There was Ali there, and he just got tackled on the way in. Spurry on his forehand.
He's trying to get this jack clean out to the waiting Curtis Hanley bowls.
Needs that to hurry that line.
Just a touch narrow.
There's another one there. A bit frustrated with the line, I think.
great shot by Ellie Forsyth.
Such a good player.
Yep. Puts that jack.
Dead end written all over this, isn't we?
What's speed, mate? Hey, what's speed? You pick it. Don't mind if it's losing it. Get it.
Right, Melbourne need a spark. Can this be it?
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, that sums up a few things, doesn't it? Jack goes backwards, then forwards, then sideways.
Ali shaking his head and saying stiff to Spurro.
Yeah.
Made 3. 3 for Clayton.
It's just one of those things that, as you say, Ali shaking his head saying, yeah, you were stiff. There's really not much. It's going right for the D's right now.
Cheers, Dane. So Whittlesea still in front of Heathmont. And Essendon still in front of Brighton. So their margins are getting slightly big.
$16 shots to Whittlesea over Heathmont, the exact same margin as we've got here. 16 shots to Clayton over Melbourne.
Malia Lowell's picked a 2 up for Melbourne on the far rink.
Actually, you could hear him say when he picked up the 2, come on boys, let's go. Trying to get his charges. Motivated to peg this lead back.
It's looking pretty evident we'll end up with this rink as the last rink finish, so that was an extra one. I reckon it was 4 last end, not 3. 18-6 now.
It looked like 3 from here, so yeah.
I got 18-6 on their board, so I'll copy theirs for now.
Yep, they would be right.
Grant continuing to win the battle up front. She's making it hard for I want to get any momentum in this particular rink. Sachi's just trying to make that small correction. Pretty good with his first.
A good bit of encouragement from Ali as well. So it's nearly number 1 as it lies. It's his first one. So yeah.
Better from Ray. Gets to the jack. He does. Grabs the shot for Melbourne.
Alice Young, one rink over. It's out a little.
It's better than what he said 2 ends ago. Sorry, that was the cyclist.
That was the cyclist.
He's won the end nonetheless. I don't know how many. Back to the scoreboard. Just the one for Bryce at 12-9. He'll lead Dylan Benwell. Just got a message from a very good mood Joshy Thornton. He took down the flag up in his playing area yesterday. He's got a few of the boys from Murray Downs round just recounting how Josh was no good and they carried him to the win.
Wow, familiar story all season.
Yeah. Turned up for 2 bowls was the story I heard.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Congratulations to Joshy and his team. Of course, Murray Downs Bowls Club got over the line yesterday by 9, apparently.
Yes, they'll go into play off with 3 other playing areas to determine the winner of the Murray-Mully region.
And I think that's back-to-back, isn't it?
I want to say yes. After back-to-back losses on an extra end.
Extra end. As if it wasn't cruel enough.
Curtis. Goes to a good home. Still holding pretty decent one, Melbourne.
We're 2 or 3 ends behind everyone else on this rink. Courtesy of a number of killed ends. Ellie having a little chat with Kelly, a rink over. 2 rinks over. Where she was standing. Which says to me we've got a very relaxed Ellie Forsyth today.
Well, we said earlier he's a pretty good front runner. You don't want to let him get in front. He's got a considerable lead in this rink. How does Spurry add here?
Follows the track down that we saw Curtis Hanley play.
Close. Close. Brett Spur. Don't fall out now. No,
He's started to find it, Brett Spur. He's a dangerous, dangerous man when he gets going.
He's played that superbly. Score check on the back after 50 ends, 47-34 to Moonee Valley.
Essendon 57, Brighton 32. Whittlesea 63, Heathmont 44.
Looking like Essendon and Heathmont from them two then. Moonee Valley in front here, and last we heard Lilydale in front.
Whittlesea 63, Heathmont 44, yep.
What's he going to do here, Ali? He's had a big conference with his third, Scotty Biles. Wow. Took one out. Great shot. Navigated the poles real well then. Just the one for Melbourne.
Brett Spur just trying to loosen up as he walks back to the mat.
Drew the shot with his last, so needs to do it again.
Yeah, effectively got to repeat the same shot, doesn't he? Can be a touch wider. Thanks to those sending scores through.
It's not getting over. Must be one to Melbourne.
One of the Ds.
They're going to hope for them that starts a bit of a kick. He's asking for the mat right back. Had a good chat with the lead, Jared Boyd. Interesting to see what he goes with. I reckon he's trying to get him to go T to T.
Well, they're at the stage where they've got to try something, don't they?
Too quick, I think.
Jack is sailing.
Oh no. Just gonna stay on. Yep.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Ooh. Big call from Alex Skelton there. They're starting to try and fire themselves up, Melbourne. He said this would be something special. Come on, boys, let's go. There's him and his rink in the Alol Nan rink to the way of Melbourne. Back to 11.
Kelly McKieran's just missed with a drive over there, so both skippers still to play on the Bryce Young.
That's 3 to
Dylan
Melbourne over
Benwell
there
rink,
currently.
But, Melbourne currently holding. Grant Catterick puts one in a bit short, so very uncharacteristic. He's been very, very good today.
Spot gone, needs another couple of feet. Getting his own clean, he's okay as well. That's what he does. Be pretty happy with that. Getting laid behind us again.
I think it must have been worth a decent number there on Dylan Fisher's rink. They've kicked
that's
5 bowls out already.
That's 6.
6 bowls out. Measuring for 7.
Michael Sims is 18-3 in front now. Dylan Fisher, who's a rink right next to where we are. 6. Moonee Valley can smell it.
Yep. So rink scores there. Dylan Fisher up 17-11. Michael Sims up 18-3.
Nathan Lynch down to John Fleming 14-7. And Chris Payne and
Bradley Gibson. Bradley Gibson up on the far rink. It's my next, just doing my head in. 13-7. So
is he at Bandura?
he was, yeah. And,
I thought we'd seen him before.
Braden Ellis from Ivanhoe's. Obviously Dylan Fisher came across as well, so strengthened in the off season, Moonee Valley, and it's working a treat.
And Benwell lining up next door. It's his last bullet. Melbourne are holding what looks to be a 3 to me. Tone, maybe 4.
Be nice, be nice.
Oh no. Well, he's cut it down to 1. The jack has come forward 8 feet.
At one stage, it looked like it was going to stop on the Clayton leads.
It looked like it was going to do 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So just the 1 to Melbourne next door on Bryce Young ring.
Faye Winther, thank you. Whittlesea 66, Heathmont 48.
Moonee Valley 53-34 up. I don't think that 6 has gone on there though.
No, I think they're about to adjust the big board now, so we'll follow that one.
Oh. Curtis is taking his lead bowl out there. Not a great looking head to either side.
Certainly been far more difficult heading away from the clubhouse. Scotty Biles just saying I've got to get up. Touch short there. This one was 16 shots not long ago, Jimmy. It's back to 10.
Yeah, just chipping away, Melbourne. No massive numbers happening yet. Just starting to chip away. Clayton just need to carry on what they're doing, really. Been pretty impressive so far. We're very impressive yesterday. Curtis going for the bowl or jack. Yeah, he's got the bowl out.
I'd like to wager some money. Scott Biles puts this to within 6 inches.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Having just missed one, just can't see him the way he's playing,
He's
missing
put his
twice.
head straight down.
That is completely my fault. Scott Biles, I owe you a drink, mate.
You have butchered him there. As soon as it come out his hand, he put his head down.
Yeah, absolutely my fault. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed in myself.
Brett Spur wants this to hurry tone. It's not going to reach.
It's a bit like they're all allergic to the jack at the minute.
Very disappointed with that. Ben Fern has got the last bowl to come on. He's ringing Todd Simmons. They're definitely holding over there, Melbourne. I think it's 2. He's drawing for a 3rd. He gets it. We'll bring this back to single figures, the overall.
We'll absolutely see this game come alive.
There's a chance for a number, actually. There was a chance for a number. He's just made the 1, I think. And they will measure for 2 over there. So the lead will be back to single figures tone. Brett Spurt needs to find a bowl here for Melbourne.
I'm sure anyone deserves shot on this end.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny old end. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it short. It's not a good bowl.
He will not be happy with himself with that one. Shakes his head.
There's quite a few to go on that. The Simmons Fern ring. They've just updated the scoreboard. It's actually 14-12 to Clayton now. So another 2. It's not going to go into single figures.
Blake man.
Draw shot.
Called that one, saying get it right, get it right. It's Jack, a bowl on to Jack. Turns it into a result for Clayton.
Looks like Essendon are up over Brighton, 30 with not that many to play now, 20 ends. You'd think they're getting home. We'll see. Heathmont's 16 with 20 ends left to go. Still life in that one.
See what Ellie can do here. Hold past, which it does.
That's a third. Oh, one.
One down to that.
I've completely missed up my bowls on that end. I apologise.
It's difficult to tell with a couple of those blue bowls that are same colour. It was Melbourne holding one until Ellie Forsyth dropped the hammer on it.
Damn, I'll go. My watch has just told me I've got an abnormal heart rate.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What, abnormally low or high?
I don't know. High. That's how excited I am. Back out to 14 then. Still plenty of ends to go in this one though. It's been a very slow game of bowls.
Brett Spur just asked. Asking for a measure here, and our ITO ready on the spot.
2 of them.
There we go. Got all excited. Thought he had a call. He just forgot there were 2 of us. So we'll see if this one is in. So it is above the minimum 21 metres for a legal end length.
Funny old sport. Doesn't believe the measure from the umpire.
No, he's not having a good day, Sperry. And hardly bad bowls by Grant Caddick, but it's probably about as loose as he's been.
Yeah, definitely left the door ajar for Spike. Jared Boyd here, double up, jump one on top of the jack. Dylan Benwell's got 1 to come next door, and I think Melbourne are holding 2 or 3.
So good bowl here, Jared Boyd.
Yeah, top stuff.
Great leading.
He walks through that door that was left open.
See what Les Such can do.
to get in this UFC. Great stuff from Les Such. The wind picks up. Dylan Benwell killed the end next door. Just for something different.
It just seems to me, Jimmy, that Clayton just, every time Melbourne mounts a little surge,
They've got an answer.
just find a way.
Stuff by Outright.
Two pretty good bowls by Les Such.
Good home for Ray. Split some bowls at Grant's at the back.
Club have picked up a couple on the green behind us, Jimmy.
Yeah. What's the overall now?
Good question, Johnny O'Donnell.
I don't mind it. I think it's in certain events. We did it in the VBL as well.
Yep.
Spotted the jack wherever.
Just speeds the game up a bit. And I'm not disrespecting the art of being able to roll a jack to the length you want.
I think it's got its place. Like,
yep.
Certain formats it works for sure. Got enough here, Scotty Bowles. He doesn't.
It's just dropped off slightly, and always going to be difficult to keep up the pace that he had throughout the first dozen or so ends, because he was amazing. With a fist in the air again.
Oh. He's either just said, we've got to want it, or they don't want it. I hope he hasn't said they don't want it, because that won't go down very well.
There are some absolute characters out here, aren't there?
It's getting a little bit prickly across the far end of the green. Nothing over the top.
No, they've kind of been at that level since the start.
Just a little bit prickly is the way I'll describe it. A lot of shouting, a lot of fist punting. Oh, Ali.
Yeah, that was the shot Ali said. You can rest in off that. Shows the other option, just promote it in slightly.
4 for Melbourne on the Ben Fur rink.
They've just taken out a couple on the Blake Nan rink, and they're measuring for 3.
Oh, Brett Spur. That is the Melbourne bowl he's gone to there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Top stuff. Top stuff.
Couldn't quite see those fingers as to whether it was 2 or 3 to Blake Nan. It was definitely at least 2. They rolled 2 out and measured.
Just... Oh, Veach is the worst scoreboard attendant I've ever seen. Like he's just sat it in between about 4 different numbers there. Yeah, Rod Peterson, the smart man he is. Comes and fixes that up. Was the 2. So we are considerably behind in this live stream ring. 12 the difference.
Which could mean we get the finish everyone wants.
Good effort from Ali, but opportunity for a 3 here. Sperry can...
Gives Sperry something to work off. Sperry can add another shot here. He will let out a yelp.
Correct. Wants it to hurry. Goes close. No cigar. 2 to Melbourne.
Back to 10.
So a third of the game to go on this one. Feels like we've been playing for 4 days.
It's interesting, the D's players are yelling out it's back to 8.
Yeah, right. I also wouldn't credit any of these lads from Melbourne being that smart.
That's why you get land off that bloke.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'd hate to buy land off that bloke.
All right, so our scoreboards are spot on, and it is 10 shots, as much as some of the Ds might be just trying to gain that little bit of extra encouragement, saying it's back to 8. It is actually 10.
I knew we'd be right and then wrong. Just missed the jack roll up there, Spike.
Well, we're just talking about that, and it is a skill. That's what Stan Meal says. So.
It is absolutely a skill.
Yep.
One that I have not mastered. I don't play many games at Leeds. I think I played 4 last year at Leeds, and Matty Hill deduced I was the worst jack roller he'd ever played with.
The night Pennant, we spot the jack. Speeds it up slightly.
Afternoon stand. We're off to Dandenong Club next Sunday. 4 PM start, 4:30 PM start-ish for Premier. We've got Divi 1 kicking off before that grand final as well. Bumper day of bowls, 2 streams, back-to-back. Spike headbutts the jack on the first one.
Yep. Grant Catterick's got a few supporters.
Yeah, he's a popular man.
Yep. Nice fella.
Close here.
Yeah.
What a sport. Just drift through the gap. The game behind us, 59-39 to Moonee Valley after 60 ends. Yes, done Sunday. Come down, mate. Not too far for you.
Yep. Half past 4 the scheduled time. And the match beforehand, the Divi 1 Grand Final. Find out this afternoon as to who's involved there.
No, find out next Saturday.
We will find out next Saturday. My bad, I forgot that one behind. Get all the section winners today.
Oh, Nathan Murray's played a bomb, a few over. Melbourne players high-fiving everywhere. They're just starting to lift now, which is obviously the right time. We're into the last quarter of the game.
wind has sort of changed direction a little bit now.
It's still humid, isn't it? It's still real warm.
Oh,
great stuff from Sachi.
Oh, there's Such. Well played.
He has played some big bowls.
Yep.
Just goes quiet and then builds up again. Such a funny atmosphere, this game. Ray Mackay asking for a bit of a walk off that. Probably not the way he was supposed to get it.
Nope. Don't mind Carl Keegan's suggestion.
Yeah. Be some...
I'd probably still mess that up, to be honest. Put it on the wrong jack or something, I'd find a way. Two great bowls by Les Such.
Two rippers. He's probably knocked himself out of shot, if anything.
Could have done.
Whisper it quietly, Tone. I can't quite see the jack on that Ben Fern ring. There's one bowl to come for each skipper. There's a lot of Melbourne bowls around that jack. Todd Simmons just missed the drive. Still one to come from each skipper though. Benny Fern will go first.
I was getting scared. Come on.
Colin Gorman just standing right in front of the camera. This is when we need that cattle prod. Can't get anyone's attention just at the minute. Right. There we go. Finally got him.
Yeah, it's literally he's having it up. Oh, Todd Simmons on the drive again. Doesn't change the head. Let's see what Melbourne pick up here. One, two coming out. 3-4 coming out, Tone. This is going to make the last five for Melbourne. So we're going to start getting interested now.
Back to 5 shots, the difference.
That's 9 in 2 ends that Rinker picked up for Melbourne. Huge.
Scotty Biles calms things down.
Hey G, you talking this year or next year? If it's this year, to get into Prem 2, so the 4 teams that win today in Division 1 are guaranteed in there. There'll be 2 from the 4 sides that lose today. They'll play each other. The losers of the section finals today will play each other next week. And the 2 teams that win next week will go into Prem 2 also. We already know that Mentone and Richmond will be in there. Then there'll be a playoff between the winner of Div 1 and Fitzroy Victoria, who finished 8th in Premier for the last spot. And the last spot in Premier. Adia Lowell picks 1 up on the far ring, Tone, so we're getting closer and closer.
Back to 4, the
to
difference.
An even game.
And the voice of the D's has started again.
Yeah, Dylan Benwell picks up 1 against Bryce Young, and someone comments, Carl, yeah, you're right, they've had a few dead ends over there. 13-10 after 16 now to Bryce. Set up perfectly, this, isn't it? We've got the game that's miles behind on the stream. This will go right down to the wire, you think.
And as silly as this sounds, I mean, I know it's 10 shots the difference on this rink, but I feel like it's evened up in the last couple of ends that if they were to play the last end now, I reckon it'd be a coin toss.
Melbourne haven't led for a very long time in this game. Clayton have been in front almost from the start. I mean, that's just sport. Would you rather be in front and try and hold on, or would you rather be the chaser?
You've only got to be in front at the end. The rest is irrelevant.
Any sport, it changes everything. The tactics change, but I don't know. I think I'd always rather be chasing, but I don't know. I'm not saying that with any conviction, to be fair.
Yeah.
I do get the argument of being in front because you've just got to keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's where it's coming from. We spoke about the spark for Melbourne. It's coming from Ben Fern and his rink. They're the most vocal at the moment. The front end is going good. They're picking up numbers, 9 in 2 ends. You always need that leader.
Well, not as vocal. Matty Lul's got the margin back a little. I know Blake's just picked up some in recent ends, but it was a margin to Blake Nan and got back to within a couple.
Moonee Valley 61 to 40 up against Dandenong after 64 ends behind us. So that Whittlesea Heath game's come back a little bit. 13 with only 9 to play though, and Essendon have won against Brighton. Is what Danny's saying. Didn't quite get back enough for Brett Spur there.
Fluffy.
Well, he's brought his own crowd. Brought his own crowd over there.
Back to the action here. Ellie Forsyth with 1 to come. Dane Gordon saying Essendon were almost 50 up.
He's had a better line than what Brett Spur was. Trying to get to the jack. Pushes in
That is
out
a
wide.
big ball. That's got to be
Big
worth
fist
3 or
pump from-
4.
Big fist pump from Ali Forsyth.
Take out. No.
Spur reckons it's only 2 as he walks past us time. So
Chock this bowl, that bowl of Scotty Biles that isn't closest, if that makes sense. They've got to chock that so it doesn't rock in a bit closer.
or you just get the umpire who's standing 6 steps away from you over. Spur reckons it's only 2.
There goes 1, there goes 2. No movement, so well played, boys. Sperry's like a cat on a hot tin roof.
Two.
Look to be 2. 3, says Ray McKay. So, swear to goodness, Scotty Ball said 2 and Ray McKay said 3.
Scoreboard's getting updated anyway.
Yep.
It is 3. Big
That
bowl.
is big. And this is what Clayton have been able to do. Poured up by 40 shots.
Surely they call that
4
game.
ends to play. I don't think they can have power plays in Divi 2. So Port will get over the line there.
Eight the difference here. Still quite a few ends to go. And would you believe it, Tone? The 2 seconds are having a bit of a chinwag by the scoreboard, comparing cards. Maybe someone has got it wrong. Do you remember that end about 4 ends ago where I said there's one more? No, they're agreeing that it is 22-9.
Well, Kerry Disney, we mentioned, the Secretary of Sandbelt Region, has also been keeping score behind, so... Door open for Jared Boyd here.
Yeah, good stuff from Spot. Trying to see what's been held on the other rinks as they start coming to a conclusion. I think Melbourne are holding on the Bryce Young rink, and Dylan Benwell's only got 1 bowl left to come. Bryce has got 1 to come after him. They're definitely holding on the Alol Nan rink, but both skippers have 2 bowls to come. Keep an eye on what happens.
Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up! Come on! Nice shot, big boy!
Dylan Benwell turns it over, so he's holding 1. Bryce got 1 bowl left to come next door. Moama gets to a decent home.
Back in, man. That goes through the hole. It's a couple in the back there. Play the club, mate. Enemies too, yeah? Come on, Sam. Good here, boys.
2 rippers from Les Such. Gonna hold his head here. Land the inside of that bowl. Oh, that's what walks through. A lot of screaming from both greens. Last update I got Kim on Whittlesea was a text a couple of minutes ago, which was 81-65 up with 8 to play. Whittlesea. 1 to Dylan Benwell next door. Just hanging for Curtis. Johnny Biles. He's backhand out. Trying to get to the jack, land that bowl of Melbourne's.
Looks a touch narrow. Weight was good.
One to Matty Alol on the far rink. Eight the difference. Thanks, Barb. It's a good compliment. The Victorian game. Why do you think that? Is it just a little bit more in it? Like people do say it's pretty intense, Victorian Pennant.
Yeah, a lot of the interstate players, when they come down, they can't believe just how intense it is. Far more so than some of the competitions in other states, with no disrespect. They just place more value on tournaments and other events outside of Pennant. In Victoria and to some extent South Australia, Western Australia, Tassie. Seems to be a culture of what it's all about.
Ali's going for it out.
Got it. What an absolute bomb.
He just hasn't missed. He just hasn't missed today. He's pumped up as well. Mate, turn that into a 3. Brett Sparrow's got some massive bit of work to do out. Needs to hold his head a bit time. Get past that. No. Change anything. These are the moments Melbourne have to stop losing ends. They're going to want to get back to it, take the win out. This is a big moment in this game.
Absolutely is. Hanley with a nice bowl, one rink over. Shifts out the shot bowl and rests in there himself. Ali Forsyth and Scott Bowles spending a bit of time over this.
I think he's just going to nail the shot. He's just got to jump on top of the jack here and make Spurries even harder. Far smarter lawn bowler than I am, so he's doing something else. Is he going to count here? Oh, probably not.
Oh, not far off.
I think what he was trying to do, now I've saw that, is get slightly behind the jack on his backhand. So like it takes that shot away from Sperry if he plays a foot too heavy or whatever, as he's trying to draw in out.
This is a cover and count option.
This is a massive moment in the game. They do not want to drop a 3 here, Melbourne. He needs to find a way of either getting this down to 1 or drawing the shot. These are the moments they're going to have to start getting. 9 times out of 10, Melbourne. It's definitely wider. Can he dip round the back tone? Oh. Didn't want to turn on him. 1/2, Ali says.
Yeah, Ray McKay just signalled 1 down, so.
Look, it's okay. It's better than the 3 it was. Just the one. So kind of did the job there. Stopped the number being dropped. Whittlesea 10 up with 4 to play. I've just got a text saying they are 9 up with 2 to play, Kim.
Cactus Benny Fern picks up a couple on his. Now leads 23-14. They played 18 ends there.
Oh, yeah. It's 4, 5 and a 2 in the last 3 ends for Benny Fern. Stuff from Grant Catterick.
Yeah, that's been a familiar story throughout the first half of this match. Not so much the last few ends, but that'll put a little pressure on. Might be a fair old party at Moonee Valley tonight if they happen to hold on to this lead, which is 20 shots, about 69 ends gone.
Yeah. I was just working out who will play who. I'm pretty sure, I need to go and check, but in fact I'm not even going to speculate because I'll get it wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Essendon plays Moonee Valley and Whittlesea play Lilydale if they are the victors. It's looking that way. But I should probably go check that. 2 seconds to check it. Were you going to try to do it and then give up when I started?
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I thought I'm not winning that race.
No, I've got it wrong.
Jared Boyd with a little bit of purpose here. Just edges the wrong side of. Great battle these two continue to have.
I did get it wrong. It will be Lilydale against Essendon and Whittlesea v Moonee Valley.
And we'll have venues for those organised Monday or Tuesday of this week. Tomorrow the next day, that being. Benwell has his head in his hands.
That's a real compact head over there. I can't really see it.
Just got a little bit of movement on the jack and pushed it back to a Melbourne bowl.
What sort of weight? Ditch weight.
Can have a little look at this. He's right.
Been asked to play with ditch weight. Robert Doody signalling to Bryce Young to put the ball in your pocket.
Matty Lowell's made something happen. He's nearly jumped through the crowd dead. I don't know what's going on over on that far one. There's a lot of noise. Ray McKay, he changes it.
Yep.
It's
better.
Packed up. Oh, so Lilydale up by 10. Thanks, Tom. After 71.
Bryce Young just practicing a little bit of draw to the ditch.
Yeah. Draws it pretty well.
It's going to stay.
Oh.
Nope. Just in. Changes nothing though. The D's pick up one.
He's devastated as well.
Effectively put that one in his pocket. Oh, Blake Mann responds. So Matty Lowell had played an absolute bomb. Blake Mann finds a way to wrestle it back.
What did he make over there? Just the one? Let's see the scoreboard.
Just the one. 15-20. Adiello 15, Blakenan 20.
Last end on that one.
Lilydale have beaten Kingsbury. No. Oh, it is the final. It's not the final score.
Oh.
Comma in the wrong spot. My apologies for that.
Yeah, Tom reckons it's 10 in it with 13 to play.
Yep, that sounds better to me.
And at Preston Reservoir, fantastic greens there.
Scotty Bowles has corrected his weight very, very nicely. Lovely ball. Scotty Bowles.
Yeah.
2 and a measure.
What's he weight at this?
The difficulty for Melbourne is they're now being forced to chase a little bit, which can go one of 2 ways, obviously.
Having a bit of a chat. Curtis and Spurrier out.
I think Sperry's saying if he gets 2 out, there's still 1 down.
I reckon he's going in. Yeah, he's close.
Good weighted shot on him, Curtis Sandley.
Oh.
And
Jack was his number 1. That was number 2, but he's got it anyway. Definite room now. Be a draw off between the skips, which Ali's tended to have been the betterer of the 2 of them in these instances so far. All right, Ali gets first go. How's he gone?
looks pretty good to me if it can get around this front traffic.
Ooh, so room for Spurry. He's going to want to make the first one count. Whittlesea of 1. They've come from 4th as well. That's Curtis is coming in, gets it pretty good. Probably make 2 to Melbourne there.
Yep.
Still room for Mr. Ali G, Ali Forside.
He's only got 1 go at it now though.
Benny Ferns picked another 2 up tone, 25-14. Having some finish on that rink at Melbourne.
Does Ali stay the same hand, Jimmy, or does he change?
Yeah, he is.
The same?
He is. How's he gone? Get out of the way, Sachi.
Sachi.
Has he reached? I don't think he's reached
No.
home. He hasn't reached. Oh, here we go. It's 5 the overall. Melbourne holding a couple. Spurry to draw in for a 3rd. As Ben Fern gets high fives all around on his rink. He's drawn shot for them. There's still a few bowls to come there though. It's just starting to get tight again.
It is.
Let's see if Spurry can add a 3rd for Melbourne here.
3 for the D's here.
Wow. This is...
Just putting a tape on this to see if it might even be 4, but... Oh no, they're trying to have the third bowls in, are they?
He's 3.
3, so not...
Back to 2 overall in this one, Tone. We've got 10 ends left to play.
Plenty of time for both teams.
We've got 4 left on this ring. What a finish this is turned up to be. Benny Fern's holding 2 with the jack in by the barest of margins over on his ring. In fact, he's holding, he could be holding 4 or 5 over there. The jack's gone right to the edge of the rink. There's a lot of room for Todd Simmons to cut that back down to 2, but it's a very bitter pill for him to swallow to cut that back down.
Where is the jack?
Right here by the 2 pink balls.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Todd Simmons is probably 4 or 5 down. The jack's right on the edge of the rink. He probably just needs to draw a third shot here.
In, doesn't he? Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. As we get into the final throws of this game, last 10 ends. It's been an absolute cracker. Clayton have led pretty much from end 5 or 6. I'll let you know how Todd Simmons goes. He has gone the draw.
Smell the rain coming too.
Oh, he's close here, Tone. Todd Simmons. Oh, cuts it back to 1.
I think that's an absolute victory on that shot.
Yeah, great shot from Todd Simmons. So 1 to Melbourne, and that will be, they've got 1 more end to play over there.
Can certainly smell the rain coming too, just to complicate things a little further.
One the difference, Tone. 1 the difference. 9 ends left to go. It's amazing how over 84 ends it can come down to this close of a game. It's the same as a game of Test cricket. How it can come down to that New Zealand-England game that was 1 run. Just silly margins. Could we get a draw and go on for some extra ends?
Oh,
or?
I'd like to see that.
I've actually never seen it. I've heard of it heaps of times, but Rainey's just about to hit Ballarat, Chris reckons, so we should be all right to get it in then if it's only coming to Ballarat.
Yep.
Looks a bit threatening just out beyond the houses out there, starting to get a little dark.
I want to check the bomb.
Oh, that one is in the ditch.
Oh. We're going to get it in about an hour's time, the radar says, so we should be okay.
We will be close. Ray Mackay has put his first one in the ditch.
Melbourne are holding on the young Benwell rink, just the 1. Still a few, 1 bowl of each, skip it a come. Fair correction from Ray.
See what Sachi can do.
Oh, it's been pretty good the last 45 to an hour of this game. As cool as a cucumber in his shades. Wants the jack here, Tone. Gets it. Bellies it back.
Just got to try and get that camera down.
Moonee Valley are 23 up with 9 ends left to play behind us, so they look to be close to getting home bar a massive implosion.
They are up and about Melbourne. This is a very different team in these last 5 ends or so than what it's been for the majority of this match.
You just knew it was going to be a good game today.
Yep.
You just knew neither side was going to give an inch. Oh, where's that going in the pit? Clayton holding a couple here. The camera operator's just going to get a glass of water. So
Maybe just a touch concerned.
But you mentioned rain. You don't mention rain around Brad. It scares him. Lillardale 13 up. 9 to play there. Close finish in store. Looks like Bryce Young picked up one against Dylan Benwell, so we are all tied, Tone.
We're just going to try and tilt this camera down slightly now that we've got Brad back here. He's the brains of the organisation because I've got nil. Oh, Scotty Biles, uncharacteristic, a little bit short there.
We are all square with 8 to play.
Thank you, Churchy, for the score.
Well, it looks like Blake Nan might have picked a 1 up, I think, on the far ring.
This is not bad here from Curtis.
Curtis! Oh, he takes it back to the bowl of
it's one
of Jared Boyd's though.
Ditch too.
He got unlucky that Jack got caught and didn't go in with him. We're having a measure on the Nan and low rink. Full shot, I believe.
On their last end, so. If I was them, I'd be keeping warm. There's every chance they're back out here for an extra end, the way this one's going. Scotty Biles is just going to hang on. Oh, what a ball.
Wow. Wow. And it's still moving.
Brett Spare was ready to stop that from going to the ditch, which I can't blame him. I thought it was going in too. But
that's ridiculous stuff. They had an umpire in the Lol Nan rink. I'll let you know when he comes and makes a call. He's right on the spot as well. I always forget his name. I'm terrible.
I think it's John Graham.
It is John Graham.
Yep. I can't see it from this angle, but
that bowl of Scotty Biles, watching that again, it's ridiculous. Mitch, Dandy Moonee. Moonee almost home, 23 up with 9 to play.
They've kind of had that 20-shot margin, I reckon, for the last 30, 40 ends.
Yeah.
Right from their afternoon tea break.
Spurry trying to land that last bowl of... Oh, wow, that's changed it now.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying better.
That is certainly better for the D's.
Oh, what a finish in store here. Not a single inch being given by either side. The umpire's having a... I was got the laser measure out. On the Lol Nan rink.
The stupid part is he takes out one of the green and yellow splice balls.
Yeah, we don't know who. 1-2 Melbourne.
There we go.
So Melbourne in front for the first time in a very, very long time in this game. But there are, I can guarantee, Ali Forsyth just needed a walk past. There's definitely some more twists and turns coming. I can guarantee it. 69, 68 through 77 ends. As the driving again on the Todd Simmons rink. Skips bowls to come. Melbourne holding 3 over there. Now, this is the hard part. Like, you're right. This game is so close that Alul and his crew have finished. They're probably going to finish 20 to 35, well, probably even 40 minutes before.
They're only on N17, yeah. The amount of ends they've killed, which could be an hour.
You're not far off, Chris. We had this discussion yesterday about a few people saying I prefer finals on grass. I understand that. It's why we do have the grand final under a roof at Dandenong, as well as it being an amazing facility. But Spurt. Oh, what's happened here? Tone. He goes close to giving the shot to Clayton. What we need, this is where Moama as a venue, I mean, I know it's not a Metro Melbourne, but as a venue is top draw because they've got some fantastic TIFF greens out the back.
Yep. And
then the roof. It's where Dandenong are getting to. They're going to have a nice new TIFF pretty soon, so you get that option. To be honest, today I looked at the forecast. Rain won't come until 6. Thought it would be completely fine.
And I don't think it'll be a stoppage anyway. It'll just be annoying rain for a little bit, as long as there's no lightning.
Close out. I don't know what he's going to play.
Well, I actually don't know what. Because he can't take the jack into the ditch because Curtis Hanley's bowl is there and the only spot it's going to go. And I don't think any of those are touches for Clayton. Todd Simmons has just gone a big drive. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bowls. A couple of them from the neighbouring rink. But there's a bunch of bowls on the bank. He wanted it killed, it didn't. There are only 5 bowls on the green there. What has Mr. Forsyth done?
Oh. Oh, he's made it work. He's made it work. What a magician. Absolute magician. He's made 2. What a shot. Wow. I told you there'd be more twists and turns. What a bowl. Ridiculous stuff. All in a day's work for Ali Forsyth as well.
Yeah. There are no words to describe.
So Melbourne,
how good this is.
On the Fern rink, I believe are holding 3, 4, 5, 6, but it's only 2 that are real close.
That's incredible, just watching the replay.
Yeah.
Just squeezes the jack out.
You could see the reaction of a couple of the Melbourne players. They just shook their head and smiled and went, that is unreal.
I think Curtis Hanley did exactly that, just said, well, we'll have to clap it.
Yeah. Todd Simmons has got a big bowl. I think they're 6 down. He's trying to... the jack's been put in the pitch. There's bowls everywhere.
Oh, is he quick enough?
He's close. Todd Simmons.
He's getting around it. Great bowl, Todd Simmons.
I think he's drawn shot there.
He's had 2 great... There is 1 bowl in the ditch, so I just don't know where the jack is. And
yeah, I think it's 1 to Melbourne over there. To tie us back up. But
2 bowls where he's been 4, 5, 6 down in the last couple of ends. 1 right on the sideline and 1 right in the ditch. Grant Catterick starting off with an absolute bomb. Spike coming up with something not too bad himself. So 27-14, so it was 1 more to Cactus on that rink. So that's
a wet sail they've come home with there. They won.
Absolutely.
The last 6 ends, picking up 9, 10, 11, 15 shots. Ben Fern in his rink. Yeah, Lockie. Berwick's a good shout too, mate. For sure, one of the most beautiful looking bowls clubs in Melbourne, Berwick.
Yep.
I think Dylan Benwell's holding 3 or 4 against Bryce Young, and Bryce only got 1 bowl left to come. As we start to get down to the absolute wire of this. The end in play next door, plus 1 more to come. We've got this one plus 2 more.
Yeah, great bowling, Jared Boyd. The wind's just dropped now, so players are really struggling heading this way earlier in the match, but now starting to find it quite nicely. 2 great sets from both leads.
This just sets us up for a great grand final next week as well. I don't think no matter who takes the W here. Obviously went down to the last bowl of the last end in last year's Premier League grand final. Potential of doing it in the prelim final. Ray McKay to the jack. Gets it. It's unlucky to get a bit of a hit from the bowl, not go right through with it. Great shot nonetheless.
Bit of royalty in the house, Arnold O'Brien. Obviously a very keen supporter of Melbourne, his club that he's been at for a number of years now. Sachi, absolute great bowl there. Les Such just finding it right at the right end of the match.
Bryce took a few out with his bowl. I think it's 1, maybe 2 to Clayton over there now. Dylan Benwell's still got 1 to come though.
And a bit of room.
Oh, can Ray McKay hurry this line tone? Can he hurry it? Yes, he can.
Well
the
played.
twos exchanging blows out.
Now the board here has it at 71-70 in favour of Clayton, but it is 70 shots apiece, so hope that doesn't confuse any of the players.
Yeah, we're definitely right.
Yep.
Measuring for a second over on the Dylan Benwell rink to Clayton. One to Dylan Benwell. Clayton nudging back in front.
Oh.
Scotty Boyle, superb.
This game just keeps on delivering, as does Scotty Biles. Still showing that board as 72-70.
That's Colin Gorman, don't worry about him. I back our spreadsheet to be adding better than...
Yep.
Oh, Kurdish not having the trip.
Come on.
28 shots the difference for Moonee Valley over Dandenong Club. They are still playing their last end or so on a couple, but you imagine they'll shake hands shortly.
Yeah, I agree, Briggsy. The players are just lifted. That sort of clutch moment in a game, they're all stepping up. All players for all sides. Can't call this one, Tone. They've led most of the game, Clayton. Melbourne coming back from about, was it 14, 15 the highest it got, I reckon?
16, yeah. So they've just realised they've got the main board wrong, so that's now corrected.
I knew we were right. Oh, Spur with some work to do now, a couple down. Seconds playing the bowls on the rink next door. Looks to be 1 to Clayton so far.
It's a tough shot for Spurry to get at, other than I presume he's going to try and punch Curtis Handley's bowl up.
That is the obvious shot.
If he takes the jack through, there's every chance it runs into, if it gets around the Ray McKay bowl, it runs into the back of Les Such. So. Perry with weight. Gets Jack out and killed, so great result for the D's.
That'll be N killed about number 27 on
I
this
think
ring.
you're right. And that little lull in the wind has just disappeared. It's starting to kick up a little again.
Love the life there, mate. Yeah, about 7 or so, yeah. That's 8, I think.
8. I reckon it's 8
There
dead
we go.
ends. Can't wait to put my invoice in for today, Tone. There'll be loads of overtime in there. I envisage being off for about just after 4, get in, watch a UFC. What about a lemonade? Nah, probably still be here at 8 p.m. I don't think so, Carl. He's from up Queensland, is Ray Mackay. He moved down to Melbourne 4 or 5 years ago for work as an electrical engineer. He does all the engineering on the tunnel at the moment. Westgate Tunnel being built. Smart bloke, but his life sense would be lower than anyone's. He's a funny unit. And I would say this to his face, so. Start from Grant Catterick. Looks like Dandenonga home and hosed. 30.
Not Dandenong, Moonee Valley.
Sorry, Moonee Valley. Well, that's a tie down.
30 shots the difference with 3 ends to play. Most of the Moonee Valley team have walked off, but they are just half completing
Yeah,
an
they're
end.
shaking hands over there. Moonee Valley have got that one.
Yep.
Oh, great. Cheers, Ross. Let me know how he goes. You know, yesterday, there's a room in here in Moonee Ponds. I hooked my laptop up so they could watch the bowls inside. And I could see that TV perfectly from here, and that's where they're showing the UFC. But someone shut the blinds. Mugged off here.
Very rude.
Yeah, there will be lots to celebrate there, Moonee Valley. Scott, you're all.
These two continuing their good battle.
I just don't know if we're getting finished tonight. Scott's the problem. The amount of dead ends we've had. Kelly McCarran saying to Bryce, can you stop tapping your toe to the music because it's putting me off as I'm about to deliver my ball. She goes, that's exactly where I'm looking. I had a laugh about it.
His response was, no, tell him to turn the music off. Can't stop. He feels the music. They're having a good chat about it now. He's apologising. All in very good spirits. Speaking of good spirits.
Right.
Oh, just sneaks through the gap.
It's not just rain coming either, it's biblical rain as well.
Oh dear.
That's a lot of rain.
No, all the white stuff's okay. We'll go straight through the gap there. We'll be
Well,
right.
there is a gap in the
Yeah.
bomb. I'm just trying to work out how when it reckons it actually hits us. It reckons 5:40, so we've got about an hour.
Yeah, no, we're laughing. That's only for the first little bit of drizzle. So. Not a bad bowl here from Ray. That is the shot.
Stuff gives a bit of a fist pump as well. Pretty cool character, Ray's up. Oh, Dylan Benwell's drawn a front hopper next door.
There's a bit of room over on that rink. They've had a bit of jack movement. Whereas the head on our live stream rink, nice and compact. Scotty Bowles just sailing on through a little.
Bryce Young to reply to Dylan Benwell next door. Just taking the mat, you can see it on the screen. Try and let you know what happens there. The Melbourne boys are liking it. he touches the...
Oh, he flattened the bowl of Dylan Benwell, but probably not really better. Stumper got the legs here. He does.
There's the hurry.
Oh, maybe
So good
just
iron.
shy. No. Brett Spur says that's 2, so does
we
get
go.
in the count.
Just had a text from President of Port Melbourne. They're in real good spirits. They've just won the Divi 2 flag.
As they should be.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all of them.
He said, look at 2024. He's got to worry about quite a few games in 23 first. But yes, mate, we understand what you're saying.
Ooh, Scotty Biles. Just missing that. Uncharacteristic for him.
He's frustrated with himself as well. Moonee Valley give themselves 3 cheers behind us. And
Benny Winther got a 34-10 rink win today.
yeah, massive clutch that is in a
Large part of the Whittlesea victory. So well done to Benny Winther and his rink.
high stumper gone here. Get out of the way, Sajay. Oh, Curtis
Yeah,
Hanley
that's
adds
even
another.
better.
Wow, big bowls to come now. Dylan Benwell didn't do anything next door. Now there is a shot that I can see Bryce drawing, if that makes sense, with his hand. If he can get half of the bowl that's on the jack and spill the jack to the left, that'll be 4 or 5 to Melbourne.
Kane Hanley's couple of waiting out there.
And the blue Simons and the whites Bryce's.
Yep.
A big bowl next door. And the man who won the grand final last year for Melbourne with the last bowl. Ali Forsyth here though. Big bowl, close toe. Look
There's
at this.
action.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Still leaves a couple of Melbourne bowls around the jack. He's
yeah, it still could even be 3.
ropeable is what I'll say. He's
Played everything right, just didn't quite get the result. Oh, Bryce Young not happy with his effort there.
1 to Clayton, I think, next door. Might be 2. 2, Kelly, I think, just said then. It's 1 or 2. I've just got to wait until they update the scoreboard. Next door, the way of Clayton.
Yeah, it looks like a yellow disc on the green bowl, so I'd say it is 2, but
Jones 1, Ross.
oh,
Yeah, was
yep,
it 2?
2. So Clayton are in front by 3 shots,
With 3 to play.
3 ends, and this is one of them about to be completed.
Melbourne holding 2 at least here.
So now the only game everyone's interested in here now, everything else has stopped. There are some photos going on with the Moonee Valley boys around the main board, as they should. They've had a great win. 80 to 50 was the final score.
Jones did win. Awesome. Right to see the goat back. Right, how's Ali gone here?
Oh, Ali's done it again.
Both bowls out. Spurry's got 1 to come though. What are they holding now? He can get this, Spurry. Big bowl time.
For those at home, there's now about 400 sets of eyes on this here at the venue.
Curtis wants him to turn. That's his own bowl, the white. Oh no. Three, I can hear people shouting. There's 2 coming out. Measuring for a 3rd. That was a huge moment.
Two.
5 with 2 to play.
So 82 ends of 84 ends gone. We are up and back, as they say. Shorty's trying to get in front of the camera again, says Tommy Graham.
Yeah, good question from Stan. If you do go an extra end and you win the toss, I think you're giving it away. I think
this level they're all giving it away.
99.9% of people are giving it away.
Yep.
And have that last bowl.
So John Jones got there in 2 minutes.
Raining in Melton. It's creeping.
Well, the other way to look at this is Clayton picks up a 4 here.
Yeah, it's a multiple needed really for Melbourne. 2 or a 3.
Yep.
4, 5 obviously.
Yeah,
But minimum of a 2 they'll want to get in this end.
Pressure start there.
Felt like I was there, Ross. Thanks,
thank
mate.
you, Ross. Appreciate that.
After Ali and Spurrier have ruined an early mark.
Could have been perfect timing for you too, Jimmy.
It literally would have been perfect.
Still, we have had an absolute belter of a game here. Both teams have had surges. Clayton have held the lead for most of the match. Melbourne have been coming like a steam train. Clayton's just managed to steady. Grant Catterick has made a habit of that all match. Won a couple of titles in New Zealand before he made the move over to Australia. Runner-up in the state pairs a couple of years ago. Just moved to Clayton this season. Great pickup for the club.
There is a lot of people watching this game of bowls here now at Moonee Ponds.
Yep.
Just good planning.
That's what it is. Jimmy looked at this and thought, oh, well, this one will go right down to the wire.
I'll definitely kill 8 ends.
Yep. Sachi needs to hurry just a touch. He's been very good the last few ends.
Right, a couple of big bowls required from any of these players. Just trying to get to Sparks' last bowl is Ray.
You're looking at this intently.
It's all of the jack. Where's it going to spring now? Unlucky with the result.
There's clear instruction there from Ellie Forsyth, saying drawing to me. Lilydale get over the line over Kingsbury. They're up by 9 with 1 end to go, so they're not playing the last end. So that's Lilydale, Essendon, Moonee Valley and Whittlesea as the 4 section winners in Division 1.
So they'll join, at the very least, Richmond and Mentone in Premier 2 for next year.
Yep.
One of them will get a crack at knocking Fitzroy out for the spot in Premier.
Yeah, slightly different this year with the rebalancing of sections and divisions. Going to make a great spectacle next weekend.
Ray needs to go under this. Doesn't. Puts another one in there for Melbourne. Not the worst result.
Nope, there's always a chance of happening. Thank you to everybody who's texted in with the scores. Churchy, Kim.
Yeah, quite a few.
We have, Faye Winther, we've had a number of you, so thank you to all of you. There's a real hush over everyone now. It's that stage of a match where everything tends to clench a little.
Couldn't have 2 more clutch players as skips in this game as well, Ali and Spurrier. You'd put a lot of money on them to get the shots. It's a painful bowl for Melbourne, that one of Scotty Bowles.
Yep.
You see Kurt looking at the other side, the forehand, try and sit through one of Ray's and stun Grant Catterick's black bowl out.
Brad Collins saying any scores from lower divisions, particularly Div 7, Berwick v Cockatoo. No, but if you do have them, please put it in.
Lucas
We'd love to
Protopappas,
see them.
an hour and a half late with that score update. Thanks, mate.
And Brad, probably what that says to us is the more people we can get live scoring matches, the better. Because there is interest across all divisions.
Needs this to turn hard. Needs this to turn hard.
Oh, well played.
Yeah, he's made so. Sperry's reaction was... I couldn't work out if he was going to commit to the scream and applause or not, and he did in the end. It's Melbourne holding 2 now.
Change it over, mate. I want to get one roll of catters. You're beating these back two's good. Down here. Put that up and down.
Oh, the kangaroo's jumping across the green now.
Oh dear.
Big magpie. He's coming right for us.
Hope you're going well, Joshy Thornton. There is definitely a kangaroo on the green.
After he's been celebrating his grand final
Scotty
win.
Biles has just a whisker short.
2 bowls short of a perfect bowl.
Ask for.
He would be seeing kangaroos as magpies after his celebrations.
See if we can get a shot of this kangaroo on the green.
There he is.
There he is, JT.
He's just left a poo on the green as well as that.
I did it. Yeah. Didn't mean to get a shot of that.
Bird watch out. For those who are in on the joke there, one of them walked across the green at state champs a few years ago. JT said, "Oh, there's a kangaroo here on the green," and then got himself in a right fluster.
Yep. So Brett Spur, Curtis Hanley just working through each of the options here. Look to be holding 2.
Yeah, Nadine Port winning the Divi 2 flag over Bentley today.
There we go. So good conversation between Skip and 3. Work out what the best option is. They commit to it. Curtis says, yep, I think that's the smarter option.
Really slowed down this game now as well, hasn't it?
Yep. Curtis is a bit hot, just looking for the rain to come and cool him down.
Wants to get past these 2 bowls.
Yeah, another yard.
2 or 3 bowls short.
Needed, but
Cockatoo are up, thanks Andrew. Divi 7, combined side between Cockatoo and Monbolk.
Ali pretty close to what he was asking Scotty Biles to play.
Oh, he
Find the
does it
exact same
again.
result.
Wow.
Their line was spot on, both Scotty Biles and Ellie Forsyth. Just not quite the weight to tip it up and over.
You think we should, I mean, there's crowd everywhere now, to be fair. I was going to say, do you think we should ask them to just play this way again, last end? The crowd's
Back towards the clubhouse.
But you can see just on that shot that we had
I'm sure
there.
they won't mind.
The shot. Yeah, there's the stack of people behind us.
Tell you what, this sets up for a great last end because I'm finding it difficult to see where Clayton gets shot here.
Oh, he's just got to put a bowl more in, Ali, and he goes good. Spurrier wants to get the inside of that Grant Catterick's bowl. Doesn't want to get the outside. Does not want to get the outside. It's a handy home in the game there if Ali decides to play with any aggression.
He's got his mind made up. Heading back to the mat now. His last bowl, Brett Spur still with 1 to come.
Clicked over the 4-hour mark in this game now. A long old game of Pennant.
What do they say, 8 killed ends on this rink alone.
There was a period where they were all killing him.
Tell you what, this
Ali
is not
Forsyth
far off.
Needs to hurry.
Just 1 roll. Up.
Well, he got the exact bowl he wanted.
What a bowl. He's an absolute magician, Ali Forsyth. Grant Catterick, I just watched his reaction. He could barely believe he'd played it, like he'd actually executed that shot. Just a look of stunned
See this
disbelief.
on the replay. Kicks it up. and over perfectly. Damn near too perfect.
Big, big moment. Spurry trying to change something up in this head with a drive. Oh no.
Haven't had a lot go their way. Signalling one down. But
6 up Clayton.
Spurry could do much more than that.
Last end, Clayton 6 in front. Just got to not drop a 6, 7 or 8. And they will be playing Deer Park this time next week.
You know, logically that sounds easy. You know, protect a 6. But it just happens so often that people get in protection mode.
Yeah. You climb up all of a sudden.
Yep.
You play a different type of end.
No prizes for short bowls here for Clayton.
They also the other thing for Clayton is you don't want to group
Good
bowls.
start.
You do not want to group
Yeah.
bowls. Like if they miss, make them miss all over the place.
Yep.
Mine and Melbourne won the last 2 flags. Going for the first team in Premier League era to do a 3-peat. They face a massive battle to do that. Close to going out in straight sets here.
Very difficult to get the 3-peat.
That's comment of the day, that, Ben. Well done, mate.
Grant Catterick can take a bow today. He has played a very, very good match.
I'll get you a Gatorade next time I see you, Ben.
I want to know who's going to win race 8 at Randwick.
Yeah. Can he get this jack back to himself here? Jared Boyd. He locks it down. He's just going to drift under.
Yeah, Spot has also been very good today. Sachi just a touch short. How many killed ends do you reckon we'll see for the rest of this match, Jimmy?
It's definitely got another 1 or 2 in it.
Yep. Few spots of rain.
You're kidding.
Nope.
Far out. That rain is starting to come down.
Scotty Bowles has found himself a great home here. mind us just moving the camera slightly.
We just couldn't take any more drama. We thought we'd throw some rain in the mix as well.
Right. Yeah. Just protecting a little bit of the camera work.
Oh. Slip on the mat. He did well to keep hold of his ball then, Kurt.
I thought that was halfway down there.
He did real well not to...
As if the game wasn't hard enough already.
Yeah, just thought we'd throw some wet in the mix. I think Melbourne are going to whack this. Try to start again.
And it's set up for that. That Grant Catterick bowl, although they will block it. Scotty bowls for what's potentially his last bowl of the match. So Thumper still has one to come.
That is a painful bowl from Scotty Bowles if you're looking at it from a Melbourne point of view.
Just got to come into the Grant Catterick bowl with full weight, try and get the jack out of bounds. And try and set this one up again. Curtis will have not slipping on the mat in his head too now.
Yeah, did race you, Mr. Cracker, mate. Clayton been in front for 95% of it or so. Probably even more, 96, 97.
Yep.
All right, in front about as far as 16. Melbourne pulled them right back, got level. Went in front for a tiny bit about 5 or 6 ends ago, and then Clayton got back in front last few ends. Seesaw the end.
Kim saying she's keen to see the reaction of Blake Nan, but the Clayton players, if they do manage to get over this.
Hurry!
Yeah, another one in for Ali. There'll be someone at home called Ben Hughes that'll be very upset with that bowl. That's 2 to Clayton now.
Yep. Might miss himself a Powerade the way this is going.
I was going to let him pick his colour as well.
8's no good though, is it?
Yeah.
Definitely said 7. Didn't say approximately.
Muzzle or not tipped.
All right, Brett Spur.
I imagine he'll be going whack at this.
So I'm surprised Curtis Hanley didn't have a drill at it with his second bowl. There's a good reason why these guys are out here and not me.
No, he's not. They obviously see something. 1 out. Oh, doesn't get the second one out. How many is he going to make out? I need to see the...
You love to be a hero, friend. Got another one. Special shit happens all the time when you're around.
If he gets that out, I reckon they've got 4 or 5 seconds.
If we can go to camera 4, Brad, just for a second, we'll see. So that's the Ali Forsyth bowl is the shot bowl. Scotty Bowles behind is the danger as well.
If you can get Ali's out...
What about Ali under Scott Bowles?
Yeah, and he has an opportunity of making 5 or 6 here. 6 if he gets it real right.
Still got to get 6 just to continue though, doesn't he?
Ali needs another bowl in there.
But not in a line. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Yeah, that is well played. Ali Forsyth gives a fist to the air.
That'll
He knows that is A1 position.
That'll stop what Melbourne wanted to do.
So try and kill it out this way. Sorry, Jim, as I step all over your toes.
Tough one to kill as well.
Yep. Bowles was the winner. You are spot on, Barbara. It's not over yet. There is still a chance that the D's and Brett Spur can kill this end.
8 dead ends in this one.
Chance of making a 6. Yeah, we have. We've had some howling wind to deal with. Now some light drizzle. But the quality of play has been superb from both teams. Leaders have had an absolute cracking battle. Seconds have both played well. Scotty Bowles was amazing for the best part of this match. Curtis has come real good near the end, and our skippers have enjoyed a ding-dong battle with Ali playing some amazing bowls. Clutch moments.
Different game, finals. Clayton. I would have put them as underdogs yesterday against Bandura. Certainly would have put them as underdogs today, and they've gone very, very close.
Yep.
Back to back. And Sean asking that question, can Clayton beat Deer Park? Well, firstly, mate, my tips have been atrocious. So don't even listen to what I'm going to say. But yes, they can, is the answer to that. They absolutely can. Be a tough ask.
On the strength of, most people would have thought they're not going to get over Bandura, and they did. Most people would have thought they're not going to get over Melbourne, and it looks like they have. So,
yeah, Foreman, Melbourne last year coming from 4th to Winnie.
Yep. Well, they've sized this up for a good 3 or 4 minutes. So you just have to rip at it and hit and hope.
Well, he's had long enough to work out what he wants to do.
No, not ripping.
Too wide, I think.
Boys! Boys!
What's he done here? Oh, he needed the jack another foot or so. So close. Clayton will take this one. I think Melbourne will make 2 there, maybe 3.
It's not 6 stuff. Is the end result, that's for sure. The Clayton players come over and say great effort to Brett Spur, as it was throughout this game.
What a ripper, Tone. Had the best time. Thanks to all the viewers. Been very interactive today. Everyone throwing in scores.
Yeah,
amazing stuff.
To your comments to everyone who's appreciated the stream, and as you say, Jimmy, giving us some scores from other matches going on today. There are some very, very happy faces on the Clayton players. They should be most pleased.
Top stuff. We'll be back. So remember, doubleheader next Sunday, 11 AM start, the Divi 1 Grand Final. We'll know Saturday evening who that'll be. And then we'll have Deer Park v Clayton, about 4 to 4:30 start for the Premier League Grand Final. Moonee Ponds, thank you so much for all you've done the last couple of days. It's been a terrific host venue. Loved being here. Greens have been amazing. People have been fed and watered and looked after exceptionally well. They even ordered the weather, which was amazing. As always, thanks to BCIB, our Metro Pennant partners for Pennant and Metro Melbourne, and also Moama for helping us power BVTV and bring you these amazing contests of lawn bowls. Thanks to Brad for all your hard work, mate. You've put in a fair shift as well, pal. And thanks to you, Tone, for jumping in today.
Thanks to you, Jimmy. You carried the commentary today and most days. So well done to you and well done to everyone who's volunteered here at the club to keep it all going. We look forward to seeing you next week on BVTV.
Take care.